Welcome back to the channel and welcome to some hardcore sim racing with subs on the Assetto of the Corsa, the glorious, the greatest, the fastest, the bestest, the most realisticest, the only racing simulator that one should be playing in 2024, unless they want to feel bad, in which case they can play iRacing. We are going to be racing with subscribers here. We have everything ready to go. I'm ready. I think we're all ready. It's a good time ready to be had here. I've shaved my head in order to get things prepared here, and as a result the server's already up and running. I'm so ahead of schedule today. I'm actually on fire. Hello Ritual Horse, how's it going? How you doing, man? Yeah, we just have everything ready already ready. It should be looking shiny, to be honest. The shiniest of heads. Manetti Tom, hello. Now, we do have some lightning here, so it's quite possible that my computer's going to burst on fire. So that is a very real possibility. But that just adds to the excitement, to be honest. What's the spelling error? I need to put my titles into ChatGTP. Hang on, look at this. I can correct the spelling. I always have spelling errors. I need a professional spell checker. Look at this. You ready? Look, I can ask ChatGTP. Look, there's a couple of things wrong with the title. Psychology is a misspelling of psychology, and appear unlikable needs clearer punctuation and spacing. See? Well, you know, I should have typed it to ChatGTP first. There we go. Look at that. Fixed it. It's not my fault that English is written stupid. Don't blame me. Don't blame me for English. Right, server's up here. The English language, guys. I can't really be blamed for English, I don't think. Unlikable. It's all sorted. It's fixed. Unlikeable. It's all fixed. It's all sorted out. Server is up. Look at that. Look at the lighting in here and everything. It's almost it's borderline professional. It's borderline professional. It's rather worrying. I even have we've got some more webcams here. I really want to have this webcam like this. Or even here. But that's in the way. Maybe we can put it here. This stupid place. Oh, we could use this knob. Put it on the knob. Get it on the knob. Groino cam. How's it going, Nothin? How you doing, man? Yeah, you see, you always want a camera where you can't have a camera. That's the rule of cameras. Put it on a fork. Look, if put it here, it's perfect. You guys can't see what it's doing. But this would be a perfect place for a camera, for a wheel cam. Put it on the wheel. Oh, yeah, we could have a groin cam above our head. Who doesn't like groin cams? That'd be quite good, actually. It'd have to be here though. I need to attach it to the ceiling somehow, and then I keep banging my head on it. It's impossible. You need, unless you've got cameras on tripods with zooms, it's impossible. Did Kunos? Oh yeah, me and Kunos are really close. They love me. Mark. Okay, we're probably going to get struck by lightning. I don't know if you guys could hear that. It's very close. Marco particularly likes me. Sim developers really like YouTubers that are critical. Well, that's what I've discovered. Is there one thing that really bugs me? The fact that he drives with no shoes. No shoes. Shoes are for losers. Shoes for losers. Shoes for lose. Lose the shoe. Fallujah. Battle for Fallujah. Battle for Fallujah. Fallujah. They don't wear shoes in Fallujah. What are we on? God, I had a fish sandwich. It was probably laced with like lead or something. I just want this. I want this camera here, and I can't have it here. I can't. Not focusing either. It's a terrible camera. That's going to be in the way. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh well. I'm going to have to get another... Get something else with a zoom on it. It's fine. Did they say anything about AC Evo damage model? Oh yeah, well Kunos tell everything to me. They said that they've obviously they can't do as advanced damage as some other games, but they've improved the damage on other than what Assetto Corsa has. That's official. That was right from Kunos. I'm in a really lucky position to be able to give you guys inside information about Assetto Corsa Evo. They basically said, oh, they just tell me everything. Oh no, my beer's got like stuff on it. What's going on today? Like glue on my beer. We got lightning outside, glue on the beer. Basically, no. They send me emails with developer updates whenever something happens. I've been doing it for the last 5 years. You heard they're licensing iRacing physics. No, iRacing though have been using Assetto Corsa as a reference for their time model updates. Oh, server's filling up here. Get in there. Welcome along on YouTube, guys. Click the like button.
The pace car is out of control.
The pace car's making me deaf. Alice27, welcome. Cheers. Happy glue beer to you. Yeah, Guinness always fizzes in a weird way. Here we go, look at this. Look at it. Oh, I forgot to put Sim Hub on. I always do this. It's a good car. It's a really fun car to drive. I came up with it all myself. No, I never have subscribers tell me to drive stuff non-stop, and then I do eventually. But I actually come up with basically everything. I come up with myself because I'm, all of it. Everything is entirely my own doing. Every single thing. I've had no help in life. I've not inherited anything. I've not had any education. I just did it all myself. Everything. All of it's myself. All of it's my own doing, and just from raw intellect. So that's the advantage of being a genius. It's very neutral. It's the Lib Dems of race cars. I came up. I actually built the Helsingveld sign, licensed it to Helsingveld. Socks were knitted by me. I actually manually created my own DNA as well. Took a bit of time. My skin tone's a bit funky. Are you skin tone shaming? What tone would you like my skin to be? I might be orange for all you know. Racist. I'm related to Donald Trump. This is a nice relaxing car to drive. Oh, it's B-Sim Racing. BSimRacing.com. Guys, check out BSimRacing.com for all your sim racing nudes. For all your sim racing nudes. BSimRacing.com. Antoine Jacket Potatoes in here. He's always just waiting to pounce like a baguette precariously balanced on a patisserie shelf. I find it relaxing when I drive at max force feedback. It's a workout. I don't need to work out because I've got my arms are actually stronger than Tony Kanan's. I was just born with strong arms. Do I recommend iRacing for VR? Yeah, it's great. That way other people can't see your tears. So actually VR is perfectly suited for iRacing. Tony Quinario. Hello, Tony. Welcome back, Tony. Hello. Server's got spaces in it and 18 minutes to fill those spaces up. Get in your cockpits. I've got a pit for my cock. I call it my cockpit. When I say cock, I don't mean genitals. I mean a bird that lays eggs. Why is my bird in the sim rig? Don't know. How many laps could a chicken do with the Nordschleifer before it laid an egg? What came first, the chicken egg or the Nordschleifer? Right. Antoine Jacket Potato trying to lay down the beef. Futile.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Great job on your name there. You guys will be glad to know we've registered. We've set up a new Twitch channel for DJing. That's it. That's right. I just need to buy some DJ decks though. I haven't got any music equipment, but we've got it registered. You guys that are part of the channel will know what we called it. You guys will know what it is. You guys know our DJ name. that was smooth. We're going to find like a second here. It's a bit of a cheeky line through there. Well, that's a bit too much sausage. I don't know. It's got wheels and it's orange. I call it the orange wheel, not to be mixed up with orange peel. Oh, we're coming up to Antoine's time. I'm sure he's shaking in his boots. Well, hello, buddy. Thanks, 07 buck. Appreciate the well everybody there. Did you like the YouTube title? I think it's a work of art. If you think about the YouTube title, it's I mean, I'm modest, but it's actually quite clever. You think about it. It's a pretty. I think it's one of the best titles I've ever come up with, to be honest. Go. Why is Antoine in front of us? This is unacceptable. Arturo drives cars. Thoughts on the new LFM sports car series? I don't have any thoughts. Just LFM pick the stupidest shit all the time, so it is what it is. We've made it clear. If LFM want to actually make the service good, they need to just run like Radical MX5, Radical F4, whatever, just 2 series. That's all they need. But you know, it's their service. They do what they want. Sim Racer, Matt Lodge, is 2 words. No, it's not. It's a single word. Even ChatGTP thinks it's a single word. Are you arguing with the AI? All the intelligence of the world. Oh yeah, but they added the Radical and then they've alternated it week on week with other stuff, which is possibly one of the most moronic ideas ever. But sim racers, it's fine. Hyphenated. Oh, who doesn't? I'll hyphenate you. Whoop. How did Antoine get that lap time straight away? Has he put beef in his car? We need to get him. Get him! Still got 11 minutes left in qualifying. You guys can join the server if you want to get in there. This car's a bit slippy on that corner. That might not be the server. If you search for Game of Muscle, it should come up. Oh my goodness. I don't think it's supposed to be drifting. Oh, our tyres are gone. Maybe we couldn't get the time because our tyres were noodled. Right, here we go. Beautiful. 6/10 off. Scotty GT's in here. Andreas is in here. Nice one. Get in there. Beautiful stuff. Be interesting to see how we can do in this race. It's a surprisingly nimble car for its age. You often expect older cars to be a bit more sort of floaty and not really able to like do tighter corners. But this car's actually all right. Matthew Hudson, good day. Hope all's well. Yeah, we're all right, thanks. How you doing? Hope you haven't been struck by lightning. We only had 2 lightning strikes, and then the lightning went away. It was a bit weird, actually. I wonder how long this car is compared to a modern Formula car. It's probably still quite narrow on the grand scheme of things. Long compared to vintage cars. Kentucky, how's the fried chicken? My joystick just moved. Spooky joystick. We can't get good fried chicken where I am. We're like, chicken's always, it's terrible where I am. KFC used to be good, but it's been rubbish since like 2004. Dixie chicken was the where it's at. Chatter, is there so much good food down there? What, in southern of the Americas? I wonder if we just did stay in second gear through that. Do I need to set up here? I can't improve my time. Feel like I'm driving pretty good. Might need a bit of setup tweaking. Oh no, I was driving badly. I was overdriving, as usual. Ah, there we go. Back where we belong. Ah, 1088 at the domination. Just had to drive smooth. That's all. Ah, already embarrassing viewers. Once again, we're back in the muscle zone. Disgusting. Yeah, you just have to be really careful on the throttle because it tends to throw the car out. Too much power. Oh, here we go. The battle's on. Andreas is responding with a 187. 1/10 faster. I won't be having that. Might have to get some fresh tyres on here. This gets very serious, guys. Oh, please don't block with all that. Thank you. Oh, we're just exactly the same lap time, but we were 10th up. Hello. I'm having to concentrate here. It's getting very, very close. Final lap here, I think. Come on. Oh, keep doing exactly the same lap time. Oh, god damn it. Still, we got a 2/2. I did that 8-7, 3 laps in a row. Bloody hell, Antoine was close as well. 3-7-7-0. Not good enough though, Antoine, was it? Antoine just didn't have the baguette to finish it off. Miles off us. A full 8 thousandths. Hang on, not even that. 2 thousandths. Noob. 2 thousandths. Noob. What a loser. Imagine being 2 thousandths of a second slower than me. Ah, what a pathetic drive from Antoine. 2 thousandths of a second. Miles off. Basically, might as well not be sim racing, to be honest. If you're that slow compared to me, you might as well just quit sim racing, I would say. I think it's over for Antoine. Definitely over for him. Let's go racing here, guys. 5 laps. Here we go. Big setup actually, so there's no setup shenanigans. Just pure skill. Thanks, Matthew Hudson. Nice and easy. Here we go. Vintage action at Vallelunga. Starting in second, Antoine qualifying 2,000th behind us, and we were 2/10 off Andreas. Fasten your seatbelts. 5 laps of sheer power and counter steer. Go. Not a bad launch. Not sure where he's going. Ow! Yep, tyres are cold, guys. Okay. Some liberties taken there. Absolutely disgraceful display. As we are battered off the... Bloody hell, guys. Battered off the track. I think some people need to remember this isn't a modern GT car. You do have to use the brake pedal on this. But we've been battered back here. Battered. Like a chip shop fish. more battering than a medieval castle door. I've got to do a bit of a Norton recovery drive. On the inside, struggling for grip. That'll do. Too much throttle for him. We'll come through the inside there. Thank you. Antoine in front of us. Moving up like a squirrel with a firework in his bottom. Well, I'm not sure what line he's taking, but it's an original one. Laps to go. Antoine gets a bit too much sausage there. Look at this racing! I wanted to throw it up the inside there, but I couldn't hook it up enough. A little bit of a tap there. He cut the track there. Thought he was going to move across to the left. No, he cut the track. I thought he was going to keep sliding to the left, so I went to the right. He's fine. It's a tickle. Bloody Antoine with the win, though. Absolute disaster. Absolute disgrace. The French cannot win races here. It's absolutely disgraceful. Get a ban on Antoine. Good racing there. That's awesome. Awesome driving. Really good driving there. Good fun. Antoine with a win. Marcel second. Dreas third. Bongo fourth. Christopher Kabish fifth. Burby sixth. Pecco seventh. Gabzor eighth. Who's joining us in the next race, guys? Who's coming into the next race? Hello, Bourbon Biscuits. How you doing? Top 10. Antoine's medal's been investigated by the marshals. Steward decision on this. It's going to be a controversial decision. So be careful. I'm going to get another server up in a second, guys. I shall represent Tory policies in the next race, assuming it's not the same. It's always the same cars and tracks. It's always the same cars and tracks. That's how we do it here. That's how we keep the racing neat and tidy. That's the way to do it. You always want to catch on fire and declare yourself the winner. Why would you do it any other way? Right, you guys ready for this? We're using the CMRT, and we're using a beta for the complete edition. Right, here we go. Servers up. Get in there. Yeah, go on the YouTube channel and type CMRT, or you could go. There's this amazing website called Google, and basically what you do it's actually really crazy how this works, right? You type in Google, you type in Google CMRT download or CMRT Assetto Corsa, and what it does, it like checks the internet and it gets you the download link to things. It's mad. And you know what? Even crazier, with it being 2024. You can now use these tools where you like chat GTP, where you can say, oh, what's the best way to find something, and it will tell you what you can do. It's amazing. It's incredible. Tory Esports is in. Get in there, Lewis. Oh, we're gonna have to put the GT rim on, aren't we? I'm gonna put my goggles on as well. Radical serious. I'm gonna drive like this. It's the new way. It's how all the pros. It's how all the pros drive. "100% immersion." You ready? It's filling up. Woo! Oh, Tory Esports straight in there. Tory Esports. Tory Esports. So dumb. Tory Esports. Oh, he's so stupid. What's this music? Have we got any other YouTubers watching or Twitch streamers? I've had like recently, last like month, I've had loads of issues with music licensing stuff. Well, I license music off Epidemic and Monster Cat, but the licensing algorithms have been going mental. I keep getting stuff flagged that's I've licensed.
The pace car is out of control.
Hoxfound has followed. Welcome. Well, everybody. Yeah, this is an off-road. This is commonly used by farmers in the UK. Just wait. Harumph, they'll copyright your face and then sue you for using it. I sue myself, so I'm not bothered. I'm self-sued, so it's fine. You can't beat me if I preemptively sued myself. I'm already one step ahead. They beat VR. Well, this is hopefully that's where VR goggles will be in the future. This is where I hope VR goggles go. This is what VR should be. Definitely adds to the immersion. Weirdly, when you wear goggles and play a game, it does feel like the game's VR. I'm having to be really careful because I have tendinitis in my left hand and it's slowly been getting better, really slowly been getting better, so but I'm having to be really careful with my left arm, and if I like yank it once, it like resets it back like a month, so I'm like driving mostly with my right hand and being super careful. Hello Dave Co, 07 Buck. What a Venus. Bean-ageddon. I always do that on this corner. It's my hobby. You just like to drive into trees, maybe. It's possible. My goodness! 15 people in the server here, awesome. Hello Gamer Muscle, I'm currently on an old CSL Elite base and a pair of nice wheels. Should I stick with Fanatec for a DD base or look elsewhere to Moser? Well, if you've already got the wheels, the Fanatec DD Plus is really quite a nice wheelbase, to be honest. Otherwise, the other route would be to sell all your equipment and then maybe go to like, say like, Moser or Acertec or, you know, or Simucube or something. But if I already had wheels and I was already in the Fanatec ecosystem, I would, the CSL, the DD Plus is really nice, to be honest. But you probably need to buy, if you get the quick CR, the new quick release, you'd have to upgrade those on your wheels. So it's a hard call, it's hard to say. I think if it was me, I think I would probably stay within the Fanatec ecosystem. It's hard to say because I don't know what I would do exactly, because I'm not really in that situation anymore. But like generally, like it'd be the same with Thrustmaster. Like if I already had, I mean that's what I actually did with Thrustmaster. I had a T300 and then I upgraded to a TSPC Racer. It's precisely because I had like 2 or 3 wheel rims. So yeah, I think if it was me, I'd stay within the Fanatec ecosystem and get a CSL DD Plus and then upgrade the quick releases. But the alternative would be to, like, as I say, you basically go all in on really high-end equipment. I'm using the Moser R12 at the moment, but the lower end ones are like 7 Newton meters. If I was spending more than like £300-400, if I was spending more than £300 on sim racing wheels, I'd just save up more and get a 12 Nm DD, to be honest, because like, if you're already able to spend £300 and you're buying a DD wheel, well, you're already someone that's into sim racing, you're already someone that's going to use it a lot, and you're already someone that's got disposable income. So, which means you might as well save up a bit longer and then get the better wheel. Especially given that 12 Newton meters is basically pretty much what most people would be very happy with. I'm not sure. The thing with Moser that's really good is their wheel rim. The price of their wheel rims is really good. So you get really, like the rim I'm using here is really nice, and it's not that expensive. Feels fantastic. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, 5 Newton meters is enough. Like, there's a mixture of things. So, the reason why 12 Newton meters is great is because if you use heavier wheel rims, 12 Newton meters means you can have the force feedback high enough to deal with the weight of a heavier wheel rim and still be really responsive. And also, you can have the force feedback can negate some aspects of damping the wheel. So it gives you a little bit more leeway, and it's only really when you get to about 9, 10, 11, 12 Newton meters that you basically get the strength that can effectively deal with any type of wheel and always be really fast and responsive and everything. So it's, as a general ballpark. Also, most real-world race cars, especially cars with power steering, will be between 8 and 12 Newton meters of output, because it's a very comfortable, quite a firm, comfortable, decisive amount of force to feel through a wheel. So the reason why you might want to have a stronger wheel base than even 12 is because you might just want to, like, some real cars might actually have really stiff steering. You might want that, or really aggressive steering. You might want that. And you might just like the immersive aspect of having a lot stronger steering. But yeah, probably below like 8 Newton meters, you really start noticing if you use heavier wheel rims or larger wheel rims, you start noticing quite a bit of lack of detail, generally speaking, compared to sort of 12 Newton meter wheelbases. But the thing is, detail's not just defined by the strength of the motor. So you have the speed at which the motor can change direction. Oh, blessed be. Holy Church of Sunday. So yeah, you have the speed of the motor, and then there's aspects of like the dynamic range or the smoothness of the motor. So how well the coils are wound, how well the electronics deal with the motor to make it smooth and get rid of flux and that sort of motor feel. So that there's driver aspects to it as well. We're in holy 7th place. But yeah, I mean, the main thing is with driving sims, unfortunately, only Assetto Corsa 1 has really detailed force feedback. Pretty much every other simulator has really bad force feedback, and there's not really anything you can do about that. iRacing has reasonably dynamic force feedback, but the physics don't work, so that's what you feel in the force feedback. The tyres don't work properly. R-Factor 2 is overly aggressive with like tiny like track bump detail, suspension, and that like noise. Basically, AMS1 and AC, they actually drive probably the most natural, and they also have the most detailed force feedback. So it kind of force feedback kind of goes hand in hand with the physics as well. So yeah, I mean, people will argue with me, but I'm right. So unfortunately, I mean, I could sit on the fence and I could go, well, you know, but I'll just be honest with you guys. AC's just got the most detailed force feedback for feeding where the tyres are at. It's just, you know, just how it is. And well, as I say, AMS1's got quite good force feedback. AMS2 actually has quite detailed force feedback as well, to be fair. But AMS2 physics are messed up again. So yeah, potentially AMS1, AMS2, iRacing could have really, really good force feedback, but the physics of AMS2 and iRacing let it down. Oh, you're wrong. I'm not. Okay, I know I'm not. So yeah, what are we gonna do? You're wrong. Anybody that prefers R-Factor 2 force feedback is ignoring that there's no braking feel in that sim apart from the suspension compression, and that there's no dynamic range for the slip whilst you're already started sliding. So race stream's all right, yeah, but it's a bit sort of stiff and dampened. Tory Esports is winning this. Slaphead, well, is your taste having no dynamic range for the physics? all right, Richard Paradise. So ACC again has a bit of the R-Factor 2 thing in the sense of it has a lot of vibration, a lot of bumps, initial suspension compression, ABS vibration, and it drops off at understeer, but it doesn't have any dynamic range for the grip and the slip curve of the tyre, which is, again, that's the most important thing for driving a car from force feedback. So if someone likes ACC force feedback, it basically means that they don't understand, that they don't realise how force feedback can be used for detail of the tyres. So it's quite good. It's quite handy. It basically. Yeah, it's a way of knowing if someone understands what is the most pertinent aspects of force feedback for driving, like not for immersion, but for actually driving a car. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. You never get race room to feel good on your CSL DD. I think race room, since they did their physics and force feedback update, really prefers higher end, stronger DD wheels. If it's shaky at high speed though, that seems more like a setting issue. It shouldn't be shaky. I don't know what would cause shakiness. setting in reasonable laps here. We need to be a lot faster. Let's try and do a fast lap. High downforce cars give you... it sounds like one of the effects is left turned on in the game. Shouldn't really get vibration. From high downforce cars. Should just get heavier. 2 minutes to do a lap here. Tory Esports is currently at the top. What? 7/10 off here. Laguna Seca's awesome though. You just need to get used to the flow of the track and the corners. Once you get used to the like getting the actual corners right, it's really satisfying. It's sort of like you really have to nail the corners, and then you're really rewarded for getting them right. I know, it was because the stream's delayed, Neolund. If I stream at 1440p, YouTube adds in quite a lot of delay. Oh, here we go. We'll get one more lap here. See if we can put Stonkers down. Tory Esports doing too good. They're obviously cheating. This is the KS wheel, yeah. Really good wheel rim. I've been using it a lot actually. We've got to magically find 7/10. Yeah, in shader patch you can adjust the lighting. Oh, we're not improving the time yet. I'll show you. So in the settings, if you go to where is it? Not the processing filter. It's I'm not sure where the setting is. There's a setting that you can change all the brightness and contrast from it. You might need to update the tracks, Antoine, in Content Manager, and go through the tracks and do You know the setting where you update it, the profiles. Tory Esports on pole. Andreas second. Sims third. Bloody Yorkshire tea with biscuit flavour in it. It's bloody weird. I'll be so glad when we finished it. But here we go, guys. This should be a nice race. Good track. Good car track combo, this. Oh, my shoulder. I need to do physio. My body. I'm old. I'm old. This shoulder is perpetually dislocating itself. Yeah, update your track VAO. That's what I meant. Right, here we go, guys. I know, but I bought it when I was at my parents to try, and then my parents brought it over to mine and were like, "Oh, you got to finish it," and I was like, "Okay." So I can't escape them. They're all right. It's just a weird flavour. What is this saying in game? There is a setting in the game that you can change that will might be like pure settings or something. There you go, pure config. You can go into pure config and then you can change the PP adjustments. So you just change PP brightness. There you go. Go to pure config, PP brightness. Sorted. Here we go, guys. Radical SR3 at Laguna Seca. 22 cars. Started in 6th. Tory Esports on pole. 6 laps. Go. Oh, we got a good launch. Drifting it into T1 there. Try not to lose the front Gaglies. Sims in front of Tory Esports. Give me in 3rd. Sims goes off-road. That'll be slow for him. Corkscrew's going to be frantic. Too much throttle for Felix and he's gone. Tory Esports in 4 battling for pole here. We're chasing the gaggle. Bit aggressive on the engine braking there, but Sim 4 with the fastest lap there, 133.240. up into third as Tory Esports battles Sim 4. Ah! Bloody sausage. Clipped the sausage there, launched us. Absolutely stuffed the sausage in the under tray there. You need to make sure you use some Vaseline before you do that. Oh, good deal. I was playing Flight Sim for a minute. Good launch. If that was race room, we'd have lost the wheel. Gimme with the fast. Oh no, everybody, every single car setting the fastest lap. Can we redeem ourselves here? We're trying. Nasty Butler in front of us. Tory Esports and Sim 4 battling away up front. Three wide. But yeah, the Moser KS is fantastic. If you do get Moser stuff, remember to use our affiliate link. We also have Amazon and Fanatec. Appreciate you guys supporting us. What? Look at this gaggle. Ah, huge drift for Gibby and he's gone. Gibby got the throttle a bit too hard and we're back into third place. We've worked ourselves back up. Time to drive into another sausage. It's my hobby. I'm a sausage collector. I'm a sand dune collector. I wonder, Bert, do you think, I wonder if a live streamer that does 10 to 15 hours of sim racing every day for 5 years in a row, I wonder if they have their equipment positioned in a way that's good for ergonomics. Just, you know, I wonder. The puzzle. I wonder if positioning cameras in different positions with different amounts of zoom affect perspective of where things are in relation to each other. Oh, Could it be? Whoa! Hello. It's close. Sim 4 now setting the fastest lap. Final lap here. Just chooching along in third place. I don't know. I'm never sarcastic at all. This is a great mystery. It's a change from the wheel rotation mystery, though. The wheel rotation, the pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time, brake sensitivity, seating angle. What other mysteries are there? There's a few. There's a few that come up quite often. Yeah, why are you shifting with middle fingers? It's my way of getting revenge. Ah, we got third place. Whoa! Tory Esports destroyed by Sim 4. Good driving, guys. Should we do the maths on the like button clicking again? 68 viewers or 70 viewers on YouTube and 36 likes. I think we might. I know most of our viewers are pensioners and are watching in the old people's homes, so I realise you can't get out of your seat to push the like button. I know it's hard to get out of the chair, but think of it this way: it's only good for your arthritis and good to get some exercise. So if you can get out of your sofa and push that like button, it'll be greatly appreciated. It might be what lets you see your children this Christmas. So, you know. What can I say? Yeah, your comments are too much understeer. The party has started. Sim 4 with the win. Well done. Tory Esports second, myself third, Felix Bostelman in fourth, Nasty Butler fifth, Gimme sixth, Burby seventh, Christopher Kmitch eighth, Thomas Simon 9th and Pecco 2nd. Let's get another server up here. Beautiful driving there. It was pretty arousing. It's time for a classic. Ready, guys? Servers up. You love to see it. Tea all over my face. Get in there. First come, first served. As a reminder, guys, if you're enjoying yourselves, you want to support us, you can become a member on YouTube or Twitch. You can link Amazon Prime to follow us on Twitch for free, and that supports us, and you won't get adverts that way. You can click the like button. You can sacrifice a goat in a pentagram. I mean, that won't do anything, but you can do that. What else? There's so many options, so many things to do. You can follow us our Discord. We have the teapot, which we're trying to get to 250 people in there. That's the teapot. How do we turn this bloody Windows thing off? When you shake the window, it closes all the windows. It's like the most useless Windows feature. Yeah, you can get in the teapot. We also have the Game of Muscle Discord as well. What a place! What a place to go to. One of the places, of many places. It's often said to be the place, though. Currently, the teapot, gentlemen and lady men, and men of lady gentlemen's, is on. I mean, I don't even know. It doesn't actually tell you. Let me check on my phone.
The pace car is out of control.
7777. Thank you for following. Here we go. Let's have a look at the teapot numbers. We could get to 250 today. It's 231 members in the teapot. That's a good place to be. Let me invite you guys. Because I know you guys find it hard to click on links and stuff. I know, because our viewers are pretty old, so very hard to manipulate into doing stuff. Here we go. There you go. If you join the teapot, what a place to be. Vandis, excuse me, I'm 103 years old. No, that's what it feels like when you watch this channel. You've confused mental age with physical age. Every minute spent watching this channel feels like a decade of real time due to how tediously boring sim racing is. But yeah, no, you're actually only 15. You'll be glad to know you've got plenty more years in you. So that's nice, isn't it? Good to find out. I'll have to go back to the circular wheel at this rate. Here we go. Back to the circle. Well, let's let it start up because it clicked back on. Tony Cannon, if you want to appear unlikable, just tell people you leave your tea bag in after you've added your milk. No, you've missed the genius of the title, Tony. The title is incredibly meta. I mean, it's actually genuinely the title should be in the Tate Modern. Really, it's I'm praised. I would say it's the proudest title I've ever produced. It is a subtle commentary on the state of influencers. And also meta. It's all downhill. It's all downhill from this title. Yeah, they're not going to get any better. Whoops. Great driving on display here. Bloody hell, forgotten how to drive this car. is a great track. It's got more hill than Damon, though. Even Hawthorne Hill, even the corners are hills. Ah, harumph. Steering wheel makes you change direction. Oh! God, someone should have told me that years ago. We got to win quali, obviously. So Tory Esports is flaunting laps in her face. I won't have that. I'm not having that. It's disgusting. I'm going to show Tory Esports some civic investment. Put them in their place. I'm going to show them some wealth creation. Content manager is so trash that a few 100,000 people use it every day. That's how I know when something's trash. It is an argument ad populum, yes. But, given that it's a voluntarily downloaded tool, and it gives you, like, ridiculous utility, and that the term trash is ill-defined, yeah. It's a fallacy to counteract a state to outright dismiss an argument from ad populum. So yeah, there you go. Deal with it. Oh, we're in third at the moment. Not bad. 1.3 seconds off. We still haven't done a good lap yet, though. Carl Smith. ACC is good, but I don't think it's as fun to drive. Feels a bit dull. No, it's because there's no dynamic range on the limit to the force feedback, and the cars get stuck in passenger slides. So that's why it's less fun specifically to drive than AC1, because it's less dynamic. What I think has happened with ACC is that they, in a sense, have more realistic tyres in that they're more peaky, so the grip comes and goes faster than AC. So in some ways it's better, in some ways it's more realistic. However, Unreal Engine introduces like some underlying latency issues and underlying issues that you notice when it comes to like the fine aspect of balancing at the limit. So not only have they got the issue that the tyres are snappier than AC, for example, or some other sims, but then that has to work in a fundamental engine that can't do that as well as other sims. So I think that's what causes ACC to be as dull as it is to drive. Interestingly, I've noticed this pattern with a lot of Unreal Engine sims. They all seem to have like a weird delay feel to them. For whatever reason. Like visually there's a delay due to deferred rendering, but I think there's an underlying delay with how they interact with peripherals and things. But hopefully the new AC Evo, it's not using Unreal Engine, so hopefully that's, well, we'll see. Hopefully it's the perfect in-between. We'll see. Yeah, Ascetical Evo's not using Unreal. Yeah, Kartcraft, Range Sport, I think a little bit. ACC, even FPS games in Unreal can feel a bit weird. Like Hell Let Loose at times is a bit strange. I really like Hell Let Loose. The only game I think I've played that feels snappy, but PUBG has like a weird sloppiness to it as well. I think that's more netcode and animations. Yeah, but ironically, Unreal looks good in screenshots and videos, but looks worse when you're actually playing it. That's what's funny with Unreal. Yeah, it fools people through the marketing, but Gran Turismo is a good example of that. Like, Gran Turismo looks really good in photo mode, and the lighting and texturing, don't get me wrong, lighting and texturing is really nice and everything. The videos look great, replays look great. But when you're actually playing it, it has horrendous input delay due to 60 Hz VSync. And even if you play at 120 Hz, it has massive input delay, which you wouldn't notice if you're playing with a gamepad. But when you play with a wheel, it's really obvious. And actually, the resolution of it's pretty bad. And the sort of clarity of it's pretty bad. But in screenshots and videos and stuff, it kind of looks like the lighting is really good. And it looks good in screenshots and videos, so people are like, oh, it looks amazing, it looks amazing. It's like, well, if you actually use it side by side with a PC sim on a normal TV, the clarity, the movement, the animation, all the things that go into visual quality, even stuff like LMU, AC1, they look way better than Gran Turismo. So you can really brainwash a user base of a game through marketing materials and general presentation that's separate to the actual presentation of what it's like when you're actually using it. Not that Gran Turismo is bad though, don't get me wrong. I think it's quite good for what it is. And as I say, I think the lighting and the artwork in it is very good. But I'm just saying on a sort of technical level, it's kind of limited by the hardware, to be honest, of They've done a good job for the platform, but deferred rendering doesn't add latency. No, it does, because you have to use temporal AA or DLSS to get anti-aliasing, which then adds in like 1, 2, 3 frames of like additional smear, blur, and when you move, that's then going to cause a perception of there being latency to what you're doing with your inputs. So I think it does, really. But it's not, it's not just deferred rendering. I think with Unreal Engine, the issue is that it's just a really bloated game engine. Well, so temporal AA takes the 3 frames or whatever, or a few frames in the render pipeline, and then works out aliasing from the differences in those frames. I don't know. It works in like a crazy way. But you then end up with like trails behind stuff that's moving quickly. There's all these like all these sort of post-processing methods of doing anti-aliasing or frame generation. The cost to them is generally some form of like latency of kind of like artifacts that end up giving the perception of latency. But yeah, I think with Unreal Engine it's more to do with the bloat of the game engine rather than the deferred renderer component. But for sure, if you play Unreal Engine games and you turn off all PP based AA, they do visually, they're more responsive visually, because it's not having to do all this stuff based off pre-rendered frames or like what's the last previous frames that came out. I know it counts a bit. I'll give it a try. But there is definitely, with Unreal Engine, there's some weird underlying delay to that engine. It could be to do with the order in which it processes the inputs into the game. Could be to do with the way it actually renders those inputs, or like it renders the movement or the changes in the scene. I don't know, but there's some, for whatever reason, with Unreal 4 it's very consistently always, especially when games are more complex, the more sort of photoreal or the more asset rich a game is with larger environments, the more load that's going on, the more I think you tend to get the issues in Unreal Engine. But we'll see. I think it has problems communicating with external devices as well, and how that interrelates to stuff. It's weird that temporal AA couldn't work without the smearing, because temporal AA actually works surprisingly well, and the artifacting from it is quite minimal. I think you probably could find ways. Like, I think you could use probably some form of like AI detection, or like some algorithm to do temporal AA to a very high standard without getting the artifacts. But then again, you might as well just do the DLSS thing, which effectively super sampling, but using an algorithm to do it efficiently. Here we go. Plastic Man's joined the Discord. Thank you. We're 1.6 seconds off here. Server's full. Get in there. Nice. Gotta close some stuff down here. Here we go. Woo! I think I need more remote controls. Join us in the misery. Some weird frame timing stuff going on here. Oh well. Let's go racing, guys. Here we go. Sim 4's on pole here. Triple amputee. He's driving well in second. Tory Esports in third. Felix Bolsterman in fourth. Gimme in fifth. Burby sixth. Myself in seventh. Lol 91 in 8th, Pico 9th, and Alan in 10th. Here we go. Fasten your seatbelts. Government payouts beat raw skill. Here we go. Fixed setup. The ultimate test. Hang on, what's going on here? Why is my wheels super stiff when parked? Hang on. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why it was like meant it was past the bump stop. Nice to have a full server going on here. Right, here we are at Silverstone. Silverstone? Here we are at Brands Hatch in the Porsche Cup car 2017. One of the greatest cars for racing action. Fantastic car in the setup. 10 laps. It's going to be about smooth, precision, consistency. Go. Who will come out on top?
Okay, let's go.
Slide there. Hello. That is certainly one way to overtake. Bopped off the corner. Back in the gaggle here. Sorry, Esports in first here. Sim 4 second, Triple Amputee third. We're moseying along in sixth. Into the Brands Hatch flow. Oh, it's close. Let's all run wide. Why not? Brands Hatch taking its victims already early on. Truest demand sacrifice.
pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following PS Racing. Welcome. Exact braking and accelerator. You have to be precise with it. That's why you need grass at the edge of a track. Oh, he had to slow down. Chori Esports is being destroyed. Defensive drive here. Buster, is there much of a difference between the paid and free version? Not really. There's just some extra features that come into them in terms of like leaderboards and options and things. Full opposite lock in the Porsche Cup. We kept it forwards. We kept it forwards. We still caught it, technically. We ran out of track. Oh dear, the absolute dinner trade it. Oh. I was like, oh, is it not coming out the slide? It's not coming out the slide. I thought I could hold it through the corner, and then we ran out of track. Bit of off-road driving here for Alan. Yeah, I don't know, Therese. They seem to be running too many series, but we'll see. And then they're going to further divide the user base up with Automobilista 2, which doesn't even have decent netcode, so I'm not sure how it's meant to work. like AMS2, as someone that's probably played it more online than anyone else, the netcode just doesn't work properly. Like, you get invisible cars punting people. Like, so if I was right, I could be braking. So there's two cars up there. I could be braking here, and it would take those two cars out. We've had that happen in Project Cars 2 and AMS2, where it gets like desync that's like 20 plus meters off from where your car actually is. It's really crazy. So. Also, I don't really understand. So the mistake I think some people make as well with communities behind games is that you end up with like really vapid, like really mental communities behind games, which might equal like 1,000 people or 500 people, right? And so it can seem, because those people are really, really crazy and active, it can then seem to like other people, they're like, oh, there's a lot of demand for this. But there isn't. It's just that there's proportionally more hyperactive fanboys than there are for other things, if that makes sense. So it's like the LFM R Factor 2 stuff. It's like loads of people, loads of the hardcore R Factor 2 fanboys that are desperate for like any attention were like, oh yeah, oh my god, yeah, we need that, oh yeah, and then people that don't know any better were then like, oh yeah, that's really good. And it's like, but no one plays it, so it doesn't make any sense. Outside of like if you like the game or not, it's not really about that. And AMS2, its user base is very much like that in that there's not that many people. There's quite a few casuals playing AMS2, and it does, like for AI and stuff, it's not like a dead game. But for like approaching it in a more serious way, which is what ranked online racing basically is, it doesn't really work. Like, you need, as I say, like weirdly, ACC is actually really good for online ranked racing because it's so limited and simple, and that's what you need for online ranked stuff. You need to keep it simple, like Rocket League, like MX5s or something on iRacing. Yeah, but you can have great VR, but if the cars don't drive like cars, it kind of ruins it. Oh, nice racing there. Wow, he's launched it in the wall. Yeah, thanks, Chad. Appreciate the delayed comment. That was good. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Who's posted this? Zenstore. While not as comprehensive as the 1.5, the physics revisions of 1.6 net and evolution, that's at least as significant. Tyres feel more connected and responsive than ever, while remaining thoroughly organic once they start to slide. However, the window to keep the car under control is significantly smaller. Yeah, I know, but I mean, okay, that's great. Every single update is the same thing. Every single update they do, it's the same thing. It's a sim developer thing, isn't it? What you do, it's actually a good psychological trick. It's a good business thing to do. Is you say right, you do something, and then the next thing you do, you subtly neg the previous thing by with the thing that you've improved, or like say you've improved from the previous thing. But anybody that's applying critical thinking would go, why wasn't the improvement in the original thing already? Or surely that really damages the original thing. But psychologically, people ignore the implication that the update has on the previous thing. So, like, psychologically, you should go. Oh, surely that big update means that the current thing is obviously really quite broken or has really significant problems in order for it to have that big update. But people don't ever look at it that way round. And then whatever the update is, even if it was better or worse, it's always a case of, oh, the update's really improved stuff because you framed it from an argument from authority that if you were to disagree with the update being an improvement, you'd be going against the authority of saying that the update's an improvement, and it's inherent and it's implied an update and something being newer automatically has the implication that it's an improvement and better, by implication of it being a newer thing. So all these things are completely beside the point of whether or not anything is actually better in the future. And ironically, the worse the thing is beforehand, the more magnifying effect the update has in being a significant update that should be lauded by the people that have received it. So this is like with Labour now getting into government. The fact that the Conservatives have completely shit the bed on everything and run everything into the ground means that basically people will laud Labour Party for doing the most basic of governance. They'll be like, oh wow, even I'm falling for it. Like Keir Starmer will say like the most boring normal stuff, and I feel a sense of relief that it's at least it's not complete Tory drivel. So whereas in reality, because I've been anchored by the previous 14 years of rubbish, in reality I should be going, oh, this is still a bit rubbish and not good enough. You know, I mean, obviously in that context, he's only just got into government. Things take time, so whatever. But like, you know what I mean? It's really interesting how so much of these things, game updates, life, all these things, how much of them are just based on like psychological manipulation and perception as opposed to actual critical reality. Yeah, then they'll go. It's really good play. It's a really good gameplay by Starmer, to be honest. For him to be going preemptively saying things are so damaged by the Tories, which they are, but for him to really make a thing out of it basically buys him more time. And then if the media go, well, why haven't you fixed it yet? He has like a 2 or 3 year window to go, look, we literally need 3 years to even start to get the ball rolling. So the more that he can say, this is, every time he does anything, he has to say, look, guys, this is really, really damaged. It's really going to take time. He really needs to play that up to buy himself more time and also give leeway over their incompetencies and their actual not addressing the fundamental economic issues. So, it's funny, really. Yeah, it is true, Martin. Yeah, it is true as well. So I'm not knocking it. It is true as well. Right, let's get another track going, guys. Good racing now. It was good fun, actually. Nice driving. I've got a bit of a headache today. Hopefully it goes away in a bit, and then I'll be able to read the actual names properly. What's the difference between a hand grenade and a wife? Nothing. When you take the ring off, you lose half the house. That's a big hand grenade to blow up a house. 6 months time, it's a new game engine. We had to kick a few homeless people. Oh dear. Yeah, no, it is really weird though, isn't it? It's particularly interesting with sim development, how it operates in sim development. Where did the name Keir come from? I don't know. To be honest, I don't think Labour will address the fundamental problems we're facing at the moment. Obviously, they're economically still very neoliberal and conservative, but at least they are sort of bog standard bureaucratic type people. So, from a traditionalist neoliberal business perspective and a traditionalist governmental perspective, they're kind of like a John Major, Tony Blair, whatever. Like they're not like actively doing nothing in cabinet. They're actually trying to manage stuff. They might be managing it wrong, but at least they're managing it. So that's it. You know, that's better. You're much better off having a government that's doing the wrong thing but trying their best than a government that's absolutely categorically corrupt. Yeah, their job's worth. Which I think it's just like Theresa May. As much as she's evil and terrible and completely stupid in many, like, well, she's not stupid, but you know what I mean, politically stupid. She was very clearly trying to do her job with the old Brexit stuff. Whereas Boris Johnson, Liz Truss, Rishi Sunak a little bit tried to do his job, but he's genuinely, I think he was a complete idiot. And Liz Truss is obviously a complete idiot. So Boris Johnson's not an idiot; he's outright evil. So, you know, with those politicians, that's the difference, isn't it, really? Yeah, and most of the Tories, probably over 50-60% of them are outright evil people, whereas with Labour, it's probably like 5% of them are evil. And probably unintentionally. Right, let me get this server up here, guys. But yeah, anyway, the more interesting, because obviously a lot of our viewers of this channel aren't British, so they probably don't care about British politics. The interesting thing is that presentation of information and progress from a business perspective. I think so. It's that balance between, is a product actually good, but then because things are so postmodern now in terms of products and perception being more important than the actual product, so it's really a case of, does a product tick the basic minimum? Is it like a McDonald's burger? As long as the product passes the McDonald's burger, i.e. you can eat it and you know, it tastes nice to enough people. And it's convenient and stuff. So as long as the product is convenient and ostensibly achieves what it's supposed to do to like the very base level, after you've hit that threshold, everything else is marketing. And that's the marketing is way more important than product once you've hit that McDonald's burger threshold. Yeah, I mean, I think McDonald's burgers taste garbage, but it hits that threshold. It's like iRacing. The physics are terrible, the pricing is terrible, the whole loads of it's absolutely awful. Netco's terrible, objectively. It's objectively worse than many other things. However, it's the McDonald's burger of online racing. You load it up, you can do a race. For your average person, it seems like a perfectly fine race. So the marketing then becomes more important than the actual product. So then you don't really need to work on the product particularly, because it doesn't add as much value to the business as the marketing does. I'm just getting this server up, guys. Please bear with me. Hello, Spitfire. But then with racing simulators in general, a large part of the appeal of a racing simulator is based on the hypothetical idea that it is realistic. So people buying a racing simulator, probably more than half of them don't know what is actually realistic or not. And so the goal of a developer isn't to genuinely produce the most realistic simulator, because most people don't even know what that is. So marketing to people that what you've done is really realistic or really advanced plays into the sort of the idea of what a simulator is and the idea of race driving or driving a real car. And as long as the consumer feels like that idea is being serviced because they don't know any better, then that's what you can achieve with marketing. And then from that consumer's perspective, they're going to be totally happy. So again, it's less risky to do stuff through marketing than it would be to do the R&D and fundamentally change the sim. Like, developers don't even have the resources often to fundamentally change the sim or do those kind of things. So it makes sense to leverage marketing more than actually making the product better. But AC is a bargain bucket. I don't know what AC is. AC is like an accident. AC is like a communist experiment. Because Kunos didn't intend AC to end up how it did. It really was accidental. They developed a pretty simple to execute physics engine in terms of doing mod content, and made it so the file structure and the implementation of content was easy, and then also accidentally made it so that the launcher was completely separate from the actual game exe, like when you're in the environment. So they did a bunch of decisions. They did want it to be moddable, like they were thinking about that, but the nature of the stuff that ended up creating AC into what it is now is basically accidental. And AC is pretty much like it shows you the power of communism. Effectively, it's the most socialist simulator. Yeah, I mean, so with ACC, what you can praise is Stefano's physics code, and like also their approach of trying to make things as efficient as possible and as neat and tidy as possible. So basically, Stefano's ability as a programmer should really be lauded. Like, they're incredibly well done. Marco should be particularly applauded for the way that he was able to get the licensing for like brands like Ferrari, Lamborghini, or like car brands, especially back when they were doing it. Car brands were in a weird state with driving sims and being weirdly demanding in some cases, not in other cases. They didn't really see the value of driving simulators, so Marco should be massively applauded for that aspect of being able to schmooze people. And then you have like Aris and stuff who were really good at doing the actual car implementation and the sort of bizarre car passion to make to have it so that the content in the game because you can have a really great physics engine, but you need people that actually build the car handling and the mod, they're effectively like the mods, but they're done by the developer, and just that sort of car culture, or you know, you need someone that's a bit weird with cars to be like, oh, it's important that we have a Mazda or whatever, and then the default setups are like this, or it handles like this, or we do this, you know. So that's where that plays in. And then they'll obviously, they had a lot of talent in terms of the track building and the art team and everything else. So it really is, AC1 really is like a massive a massive load of like coincidence of those types of personalities starting a business, the timing of it, and then the nature of its structure lending itself to then the way that the modding scene didn't really have anything else to grapple onto, and the timing that R Factor 2 was a complete dick up, and so basically the mod scene moved from R Factor 1 to Assetto Corsa instead of R Factor 2. Like, yeah, really weird, really strange coincidences. But as you can see, I'm just getting the server up, guys, so I had to change some settings. Even though AC is so great, it doesn't have a sort of like capital momentum behind it. It's all like it's all enthusiast momentum. You wouldn't, so for example, you wouldn't really know about the drifting and cruising stuff as a mainstream thing. Like, you wouldn't really see about it because people are actually just playing the game. They're not necessarily making content on it, or they're not deriving finance from it, and so it's not got the marketing behind it. But if you look at the user numbers, they are actually just playing the game. So it's weird. You wonder how long AC car licensing is valid for, Buster. There could become a time with Forza Motorsport gets removed. No, so normally it depends. Obviously, I don't know their license. Well, I actually, Kunos tell me everything, obviously. Often with games, with car licenses or certain licenses, you license it in perpetuity to that specific product. So the issue more recently has been with audio licenses, where they do a limited audio time period and then a renewal on that, just because of the sheer price of that. But yeah, I think traditionally, obviously any license can become, any agreement can become to, it's all arbitrary. But traditionally with Sims, the licensing is typically, we've licensed X car to be used with that IP, that specific brand IP, and it can be used in that. So this is why in some scenarios it can be difficult for a developer to just do another game with a completely different brand name or completely different title, because it would mean they'd have to re-license all the content again. So that's why doing a game as a service can work better. But it's all like, as I say, it can all be, there's no set in stone way of doing those kind of licenses. It just depends from deal to deal. Some games do. Some games can lose their license for sure. Yeah, as I say, it entirely depends on the specific license agreement that's made at the time. Getting the server up, guys. Just give me a second. I think the Forza licensing wasn't car licenses, was it? It might have been like one-off specific licenses, but I think it was mostly a music license thing. Microsoft Flight Sim, for example, did a license for the Top Gun as a promotion, and then they took that out of it, just the fighter jet and the Top Gun stuff, and that was just a tie-in promotional. So they did a limited time license. So it entirely depends each time on each specific thing. Unless you knew what the contract was, you can't know. Right, I'm going to put the OSRW track on here so we see how many cars we can get in here. This is the thing with modding. How can a developer compete with modding? How can real licenses compete with infinite mods? like you what? Because if a modder hasn't had to pay a license fee, and then they're also just going to make whatever they want whenever, and it could be really obscure, and they just change some of the details, and they go, well, it's not official, but everyone knows it is what it's supposed to be. And then obviously people could change those things and just share them amongst themselves, and so it looks like the real thing anyway. So then it just comes down to ultimately it comes down to just convenience of the logistical thing. As a player, you're like, well, I'm getting this game and it's got all these licenses in it, I don't need to think about it. And so the developer's capitalizing on convenience rather than it being necessarily a better product. And then also you have the problem, servers up guys, if you have a game that's open to modding, and as the car industry starts to understand how modding works, they will surely go, we don't really want we don't want to work with you because we know your game is gonna have unlicensed versions of the cars in it. You know. Or they'll say, okay, we know that your game's probably going to have unlicensed versions of the car, so we want to charge you more. So, yeah, it gets, in many ways, it gets very tricky. I mean, obviously, you just have to sit down in a boardroom and work out the license deal, but I guess someone like Kunos, though, they are respected in the car industry now, so they're established. Like, the car industry knows that they do a really good job. Lots of people in the car sports car manufacturers use AC's simulator. Lots of real world race drivers use AC. So that would make it easier in that they're a respected developer. That would help. Because then licensees will go, oh, we know that you're going to treat our license and add value to it. What are the things coming up on the screen? It's just comments we get. We've had on YouTube and Reddit and stuff. Fun and funny. Counter debate. Kunos are not going to give up modding because they do. Yeah, they're not going to give. They would supposedly do mod support, but I think. Weirdly, right, my view, I actually think for players it's probably better if AC didn't have mod support. If AC Evo didn't have mod support and AC1 just continues as the mod sim with random people adding to the graphics and making mods for it. I don't need anyone to defend me via hot laps, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, like you're better to have Kunos develop official simulator, fine, and use their resources for that, and then for something like AC1 to basically be free and anyone can just build stuff into it, and it's effectively like almost like an open source piece of software. Yeah, the engine's getting old, but there's no reason why it couldn't be updated. No, 1MTD. The reason why Project Cars physics are weird is because it tries to be a very complicated tyre model, and it does a lot. And the more complex your tyre model, the harder it is to get specific results out of it. So the feedback that Ben Collins and what's Lewis Hamilton's brother's name? Forgotten his name. Anyway, both Ben Collins and Lewis Hamilton's brother were consulting on it, as well as other people. And their consultant they were just saying the stuff that any race driver would say. Nicholas Hamilton, that's it. Nicholas Hamilton's feedback for Project Cars when it's in development was really good. So They just say what every race driver says about sims and has known about sims for like 15 years. So the reason this is a myth in sim racing as well, people seem to think that the way sims drive is down to not the developer not knowing how cars handle or something. It's nothing to do with that. Like, developers know how cars handle and have done for 20 plus years. The issue is that it's just a technological thing. It's very hard to program real-time tyre physics and everything else involved with car physics and then have it operate and produce the specific outputs that you want. That's the tricky thing to do with simulators. That's what's hard. But yeah, but both Ben Collins and Nicholas Hamilton say exactly what I say for sim physics, and anybody, like anyone that's not a moron. You know, like, real cars are easy to drive, they're hard to drive fast, real life has quite variable conditions, real cars are generally balanced. If you're quick, if you can counter steer a real car, you've got reasonable timing. Pretty much anybody that can do that shouldn't find a car too hard to drive, generally speaking. It's just very hard to be within the last 5/10 or even the last second.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or
even F1.
It's really good.
Oh, I don't listen to that guy. AC Evo will drive like ACC. Well, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I think AC Evo will drive like ACC, but with less input delay and a bit more response to it. That's my theory. Get a lap in here. How many people got in the server? 17. Get in there. One MTD. Who says I haven't already been playing it? I'm telling you. Don't you think Kunos like share everything with me? As the #1 Assetto Corsa fanboy. I actually have my computer's hooked into Kunos's mainframe. It's a big it's a pizza shaped server farm. Well, Kunos is not a small not a tiny company anymore. They're sort of like a mid-sized game developer. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome, Patrick. Oh, VR Hot Laps. Did you hear about the guy with irrational fear of buffets? He couldn't help himself. You're not allowed near their building or car park. Oh, no. I think it'll be hilarious if Assetto Corsa Evo is completely terrible. I think it'll actually be really funny. It'll be worth it just for the fun, just for the laugh. It'll be like one of the funniest things ever. If it's genuinely even worse than ACC, it'll be so funny. And you'll have yet another player base that will latch onto it, regardless of its actual qualities. So it'll be well worth it. To be honest, it'll be great. You'll also have all like the YouTubers and what have you trying to milk it in the initial phase, regardless of if it's shit or not. They will all be like jumping on it to take advantage of the marketing budget that's put behind it, which is fine. That's the business of it. And then ultimately, everyone would just go back to iRacing and AC1. Well, no one plays AC1 as streamers because it's hard to make money out of. So yeah, they'll just go back to other things. I know it'll be really funny.
I can't believe you've done this.
Wait till the race, Joss. Wait till the race. Hang on, we messed up this. Hang on. I messed up the race settings. I think I have. No, something like this will be alright. This will be good. It's a nice chilled out. A nice relax before the calm before the storm. Unless the model changes, it won't sustain streaming. No, so for streamers, to make money out of a driving sim, what you really need is sort of 45 minutes to 3 hour endurance races. Is like the optimal thing for live streaming, and the team-based thing can help a lot for live streaming. Hello, Orimu. But you also need the game ideally to be released on console as well as PC, because that bumps up the numbers a lot. So the 45 minutes to 3 hours thing means that it's a 45-minute length race basically is a really good amount of time for getting good viewership, because people get sucked into watching the game and they want to see the result, and so they hang around quite long, which then sustains it for more viewers to come to a channel and be invested in it. Whereas every time a race finishes, people, the sort of, not the hardcore viewers, but the sort of noise viewers, they will go to something else because they're like, oh, nothing's happening now. So that, from a streaming perspective, that's why IMSA's works really well on iRacing for live streaming, and that's why a lot of the ACC stuff on LFM works really well for live streaming, because people get into it. Now, so that's just from a format perspective of what's good for live streaming. Second to that, you need an audience, the sort of audience size, and that requires basically for a game to be, if it's a sim, for it to be on console as well as PC. So that's why ACC actually works surprisingly well, because even though it's not that popular on console, it's popular enough that it really boosts up the numbers available for people available to watch live streams and things, and for video content and that kind of stuff. So that will play in for AC Evo. I mean, you can see it already. Like the interest in AC Evo compared to PC only stuff is a lot higher. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how things pan out. The thing is, from a sort of a quantitative perspective of driving and like quality of racing, First Assetto Corsa has better content, better graphics, better netcode, better physics and better force feedback than iRacing, and is free. Right? But that doesn't mean anything. I think Matt, you need to install it into the folder. It says, I think it has the folder structure in the zip file if you open it up. So the thing is, AC1 already has all the ingredients for something that is actually better than most of the other titles on the market, or even stuff that will probably come out, but it doesn't matter. It's like how Battlefield 3, the Battlefield 3 is much better than all the recent Battlefield games. Like, it plays better, it now runs great, It's less. Do you know what I mean? It's a better game. Doesn't matter because all the marketing has been behind Battlefield 1, Battlefield V, and then whatever the new ones are. So it's interesting how much people are guided to things through marketing, to be honest. Like, it's like Formula 1, really good example. F2 is objectively better than Formula 1. If your goal was to watch racecraft and race driving and like the actual objective components of what is racing, IndyCar as well is better than Formula 1. But it doesn't matter because Formula 1 has so much marketing behind it. It becomes like a cultural event, so it's irrelevant what the objective qualities are. So this is the problem, is if you're a kind of critical person, this is a problem, that this is a thing that the left, big mistake that people on the left make when talking about politics and a lot of things. They assume that the world operates in a rational way. Or like, it's like, oh, I think this seems like a reasonable thing, so that's how that should work. And it just doesn't. It's a total mess. Bright Candle, new and novel impacts things a lot. ACC armed AC a lot. Yeah. What's new? Definitely, because new and novel. You always want to. Humans always want to see. Oh, what? First of all, when something's new, you want to know. Well, what is new? And then you want to go. Well, how does this new thing compare to the old thing? And then you have to go through a period of discovery before you work out whether or not it's actually better or worse. And the more complex that new thing is, the harder that is. But also, people obviously ask questions the more when something new comes out. So then they start talking about it more. Even if the new thing's not actually a new thing, if it's just implied to be new, that's good enough. Yeah, exactly. There's a base assumption. Exactly, yeah. Well, when you get older, you are more aware of a greater variety of things in a larger context, and you're more aware of what actually is generally good or bad, and novelty is less important. You've also been let down by new things to such an extent that you're more pessimistic about new stuff. You're not automatically like, oh, it's new, so we better. In fact, and then you also if you're reasonably critical, you know that the soul of things gets sucked out of them by the capital system, so that makes you even more aware that newer stuff is often just worse. I wouldn't blame it on the consumer, Josh. I think that's. I would blame it on profiteering of businesses and the nature of capitalism. I don't think sustained monetization of games is inherently bad, though. Like, if a game is offering value, then it doesn't matter that you have to pay for it. The issue is when when DLCs divide the player base, so the DLCs end up reducing value for people that play the game. So like iRacing DLC reduces the amount of people that you can play against. So like a series will change track, it's not an included track, so the racing is less active, so it's less competitive, so it's a worse game to play due to the monetization. But a developer can avoid that through design. But I think it's fair for Sims to be continually monetized, if they are actually being developed and updated, and it's a fair price, I don't think that's a problem. I mean, it doesn't make much difference if you pay, say, £60 up front versus £15 up front and then £60 over the lifetime, you know, or even more. Join the Teapot Discord, guys. You can do. Trying to get it to 250 members. Click that link, join it. We're on like 230. It's just a single room Discord. Well, that's the thing, Cat Debate. I mean, I kind of agree with you. And also, there's a psychological trick that, funnily enough, if you have a monthly fee for a game, people then feel like they need to get the value out of it because they've paid money for it, so then they think it's more valuable. So, this is like partly the iRacing trick. If Kunos released a version of AC that was basically exactly the same, which was called AC Competition, and they basically just did all the online servers, and they charged £50 a year for a yearly membership that you can update each year, or you could do it monthly or buy like every 6 months, whatever. If they did that, people would want to be more active on it because they'd be like, oh, I want to get money out of the service I've paid for. Whereas if you made it free, less people will use it. And they won't, you know, they'll spend less time on it, so they won't be like, oh, I need to get value out of it. And then, in some ways, the more expensive it is, as long as you like cleverly market it as well, the better people think it is. Like a bottle of wine. If you have a bottle of wine, there's the same bottle, exactly the same juice, but if you put it in a fancy bottle with a nice sticker and then run an advertising campaign, and then make sure that supermarkets put it in a nice little display with some nice lighting on it, pretty much most people that buy that wine bottle will think that that wine tastes better than the exact same wine if it wasn't marketed at all and was in a basic bottle. So, you know, I upgraded them, Shumi, because I'm really generous. I put their double up Brembo brakes, Sport Edition, brand new. That's really kind of me, isn't it? Also, I've rented out the whole field of these cars to everyone on the server. So do you know how much it costs to get 26 race prepped MX-5s along with all the crews? This race has cost me. This race has cost me like £50,000 to put together. Oh, we're going racing. Buster, you just want ranked racing. My goodness, in a game that isn't. I know. Right. This is why I'm so butthurt with Sims. Is it too much to ask for? Active online sim with enough users to have 3 splits. Oh, evil beans! Thank you very much. Active online racing with enough people. Ability to hold combined slip slides on all 4 types, like Assetto Corsa physics, basically, or even AMS1 physics. You know, like just actual normal car handling physics. It doesn't even have to be like a specific car, but just natural handling. And then detailed force feedback that describes where the tyres are at in slip. Oh yeah, and then R-Factor 2 netcode, or even AC1 netcode, to be honest. Like, that with, like, that seems like a baseline. We've had all the pieces of that puzzle have existed for 15 years. No, I know, Buster, but it is, isn't it? So it is too much to ask for. Yeah, we never run this, so I thought it'd be different, and we've got a huge grid as well. Someone's trying to join the server whilst the session's finished, which is always breaks everything. Who's trying to join? There we are. Who's joining now? You're ruining everything. These people that late join. We need to ban all these people that try and join last minute. Yeah, the Buster, it's because the pieces. It's Chad's fault. It's because all the pieces are locked into individual companies that then have, that then own the intellectual property rights to those pieces. So if we didn't live in a capitalist society where companies have to hoard those pieces to maintain competitive financial advantage. If we lived in a society of sharing, then the individual components of each sim could be shared, and then someone could use those components to make a better thing, and it wouldn't matter. This is like broken. Chad, can you try rejoining? We have to wait until eventually it'll fix itself. Yeah, it's these people trying to join of holding this hostage. Well, I don't know if it is you. It could be other. Let's kick some of these people. I can't even. There we go. Hang on, what's going on here? TVDG. Why is this not? How can she slap? No, I don't know why it's Chad, can you rejoin the server? You might have got stuck on that. There we go. Let's go. Alan's setup is shared. It's in Setup Exchange. There we go. Woo! Monza Madness. It's in the app shelf on Shader Patch. If you click on Shader Patch and you go to app shelf, and then you pick Setup Exchange here. That's what it is. Right, here we go. MX5s. MX5 at Monza. What a launch. there's the crash. There's the T1 crash, but we got through it. Oh, he's very loose, that purple car. Stop driving into each other. What are you doing? Carnage. Calm down, calm down. Nice and easy. Because when the cars have a contact, they turn into each other a bit, and so both drivers have to actually turn out of the contact, otherwise they keep knocking into each other. Gimmy's giving me the bump draft here, thank you. Bonk. Ah! Absolutely stuck in bloody third gear then. go. Come on. Jesus Christ. If people can't drive properly, I will just go and play iRacing, where no one drives properly. You know. It's all about drafting this. This is basically an indoor bicycle race. Indoor bicycle car race. The smoothest of lines. But yeah, big up to Evil Beans for 32 months of being a member. That's dedication. That's like that's pretty special. 32 months. Imagine that. Imagine that much concussion. Probably can't talk anymore. Podium is potentially here. I'm appreciating Gimmy's pushes. See if I can push this car a bit forwards as well. Oh no, I was so slow. The grass looks nice on this track. Ah! We're drifting! Curb, Assetto Corsa curb drift. Can't believe it's not grip. Oh, look at it. I'm being pushed forwards. This whole race. This whole race has been being pushed. I feel like a toy car. Oh dear, I did not hit the apex there. This is almost as intense as Formula 1 racing, I have to say. It's pretty good stuff. Edge of your seat racing. It's oddly relaxing though. Thank you, Novotny. Ah, finally we're on the we're closing in on Tim. Could do with more draft. Sanadu! Just popping in for giving the YouTube like because I'm supposed to study Keynesian economics brainwashing bullshit. Why do we have so many like economists and people that watch this? What's going on? Pump draft. It's what Arnold Schwarzenegger would do if he was a race driver. Pump draft. Oh, look at this boost! Oh! Oh no! Don't push him! Ah, he gives me the boost and then he bloody gives it to the other car. This is not a charity boost. Oh yes. Yes, we're in front. Oh, he's bopped him off the track. No! It's a disaster. Gimme donate. This is why you should be a capitalist. Gimme, the filthy socialist, pushed us forwards only to be knocked back. Gimmy's generosity not rewarded at all. Off to the gulag he goes. Lost out in 2 places. That's what kindness gets you, guys. Yeah, you might be right, Days of Blunder. How far back is Gimme? 2 seconds. Oh, that's it. 2 laps to go. Oh no, here comes Tim again. Row your car gently through Monza. It's going well so far. Allen set the fastest lap time. Wall hacker. I mean, I'm happy if I can get a podium out of this. We're pulling away from the cars behind. Is this possible? How's he doing 2:15s? Is that with bump draft? Easy. It's a nice... it's a relaxing drive in Monza. I got a podium. I'm happy with that. Good driving. Well, hang on, where's Gimme gone? What happened to Gimme? Where is he? He's gone. He's disappeared. He's evaporated. Oh, he's 22nd. That is what you get for helping people. 22nd. Alan with the win. Alan second. I think people are cheating. I think if your name begins with an A and an L, you win. Should we just have a whole grid? Should just be Alan, all the way down. Tim Carter in 4th, Burby 5th. Tom says Rojek in 6th. Lol 91 7th. Rob Denton 8th. The EU Racer 9th. Christopher Kamish 10th. Yavu's Iman in 11th. Bourbon Biscuits 12th. Erwin Moss 13. TVDG 14. Dampo 15. K-Dog 16. Pedro 17. Yeah, we could do an F2000. I don't think I have a server set up for it though. I need to eat something as well. I'm dying here. Right, good racing, guys. I know. Well, no. See, you misunderstood the title. Sim Racer uses reverse psychology to appear unlikable. It's very meta. It's a commentary on the state of influencers. I think it was too subtle for people to get the nature of it. It was you know. Right, here we go. Next race. Oh, here we go. We do have an F2004 server set up. I've got a very sensible race that we can do that'll be great fun. Are you ready for this? This will be amazing. This is probably the best thing that we'll ever do on this channel. So prepare yourselves. Here we go. You ready? Server is up. Now, if this doesn't if this doesn't separate the noobs from the pros, I don't know what will. This is really the test of tests. This is the ultimate sim racing test. Even the server couldn't even take it. It's too much of a test. Hang on, I might have to change the setting here. The test was too much. Failed the test, guys. See, already went too far on the test. Did you other guys get in? Oh no, you didn't get in. Wait a second, I picked the wrong track layout. picked the wrong track. My fault. Right, here we go. Right, server's up now. Yeah, I loaded the wrong track. Didn't have enough pit boxes. There we go. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. I just need to get some food on, so you can get yourselves up to pace. You need the OSRW pit boxes if you want to get in. Feel free to click the like button on YouTube if you want to as well. I need to put in a lap to warm up here. Hello, Kevin. Imagine if this was a real thing. What? Hello? Not sure what's going on here. Yeah, imagine if this race was like a real event. We should do a 24-hour. F2 2004. Oh, forgot what we're doing.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. YT Biggs. Thanks for subscribing, Kepper Kill. This is a nice relaxing track to drive this car on. This would be a nice car to take your, just have a leisurely drive through the countryside in. You just join. You have to subscribe and then join the server. Search for Game of Muscle, come up. And try not to crash into people. Oh, hello. Champion Joe! Hallo, guten Tag! Welcome to the England! Champion Joe from Deutschland! Champion Joe! Wunderbar! Hello, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Welcome to all the Germans. Welcome to the channel.
The pace car is out of control.
Appreciate the follows. Welcome to the welcome to the land of despair. And guys, if you haven't, you need to check out Champion Joe's channel. If we could get a mod doing a shout out, that'd be wunderbar. That'd be hammer. Oh, he's got 2 ads. Wow, thanks for watching them. I hope they're German ads. Hast du eine Handy? Oh ja, das Handy ist sehr gut. The new Handy. Super Handy. Strumpenhandy. I don't know. I don't know how German adverts go. Ich kann's das nicht verstehen. Sehr gut. It's nice for Champion Joe to drop off a doona kebab as well. Appreciate that. Well, this is because this is just a walk in the park car. Probably one of the easiest car track combos you can do in Assetto Corsa. This. I know I'm so good at German. You basically would think I was German. I mean, I know cultural things such as Spezi, or yeah, that's I'm pretty cultured. There he is. There's the German Joe, the #1 Assetto Corsa fanboy in Germany. Thank you for your raid. Appreciate it. We're all right. Bit of a headache today. Bit old. We're doing all right. We're just enjoying some relaxing countryside driving in slow cars. When are we racing with Champion Joe? We need to get in on this server. That'd be good. Joe, have you? Did you bring me a doona kebab? Oh. Yeah, this is nice and relaxing. This is how Germans drive down the autobahn. Oh, bit of a green track there. Ah, no, I would like a doona kebab. I haven't had one for ages. I only ever have them in Germany.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Let's Me Funny. Thought you wanted a taxi teller. What's a taxi teller? I don't know what these things are. I've got some rice in my rice cooker, and I've got some chicken in the air fryer. So I'm gonna have some, and I've got some curry sauce in the cupboard. So I'm gonna make a curry. It won't be German curry though. It'll be like a weird English Indian curry. Oh, I see. What's a gyro? Isn't that a panini? Or is that a kebab? I'm so confused. Is it a Greek kebab? 23 people in here. Oh, right, yeah. It's basically just kebab meat. So Germany has different kebab meat to Brits. Oh, I'm so hungry today, though. I had last week. I had a day I couldn't eat anything all day, and it's totally thrown my food ordering out of order. I'm just really confused. I'm like, I don't want dinner at dinner. I kind of want dinner for breakfast, and then I don't, and then I'm like, oh, I don't know what I want, and then I'm just hungry, and then I'm not hungry. It's really hard.
The pace car is out of control.
I just need a kebab shop next to my house so I could be like, oh, kebab. Thanks for following. Thanks for following, Rick. That's a bad time to read the chat. Boiled meatballs. Well, that's all right. Who doesn't like meaty balls? But yeah, guys, no one's linked Champion Joe. If you go and click on his username on Twitch, but he's also on YouTube, and he is a proper Assetto Corsa fanboy. Basically, Champion Joe is one of the few people keeping Assetto Corsa going in Germany. It's a shame his channel's in German, because there'll be lots of English people that would like it, but they're too dumb to learn German, so. Should just come up. The server should come up and search for Game of Muscle. I mean, I need to go on a diet because I've got fat. I need to not eat for like a month. Whoa! This is actually quite nice and relaxing. I'm not even being sarcastic. It actually is quite relaxing because it's so grippy and it goes where you put it. That's what she said. We'll skip to the racing. 2 laps. Whoa! Well, I've got to finish my lap as well. Thanks, Novotny. Oh, Novotny, did you do a shout out for Champion Joe? Appreciate it. I wonder if Joe's Raiders, do they all speak English? Well, this could be very confusing. What can I say to be welcoming to Germans that don't speak English? Ah, look, we've influenced people to get kebabs. Kebabfluencer. Oh, it's flat out. Fun fact, Champion Joe drives an F2004 car as his daily driver. Germans like fast cars. Girlfriend has to sit on his lap as he drives down the autobahn at 500 miles an hour. Conveniently though, because it's open top, it's very easy to pay the toll roads. So Ferrari thought of everything really. Yeah, but I mean, did you try turning the traction control off, Joe? Because that makes it more exciting to drive. A lot of people that own this car tend to run it with the TC on too high and then miss out on the oversteer. Another minute of ads? What version of Twitch are you on? What's going on with his Twitch? Is Twitch broken? Why is Joe getting like 1 billion adverts? Twitch hates Joe. He's like, Twitch is like, Champion Joe, have some adverts. That's really funny. Here we go. Found a few corners here. Ah, 6th place. Yeah, that's weird. There shouldn't be an ad break. Like, the ad should be like every 15 minutes or something. Shouldn't be constant. 5 seconds off though. Thomas Schmidt putting down a 6:24, but Allen putting down a 6:22. What a beefcake! Alan, 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 Alan. Oh, he's leaving now. Have a great time. All right, thanks for suffering the adverts. I don't know why it was giving you a billion adverts. Goodbye. Goodbye, Champion Joe. Goodbye, goodbye. Off he goes, Champion Joe's. Eating a doner kebab. Driving off down the autobahn in an F2004 car. Champion Joe. Go and follow him. Dreamy Champion Joe. Yeah. Hopefully he left. Doesn't even know what's happening, does he? Fixed setup. We're going to be tight on fuel, but I think we just did 2 laps and it was okay, so we should be fine. Right. I think everyone's finished their lap. So long 91's doing a lap, then we can skip to the race. Oh, he's just finishing. Guys, this is the last lap. We'll let it go down to 8 minutes. Right, Long 91's finished. He's finished. This guy's just starting. This guy's halfway through. He's just finishing. He's just finishing as well. Okay, we'll let Ian finish his lap. Are you ready, guys? I do play in VR when I'm on my own, just for fun, but not whilst I'm live streaming. Right, there we go. Whee! Let's go racing. Beautiful. This should be nice. It is. It'll be fine. It's fine. There's plenty of fuel. Just enough fuel. Just enough fuel. It's going to be close. 2.1 laps of fuel. It's fine. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely spot on fuel levels. So, you know, although it might be difficult for people. I mean, hopefully the 0.1 is enough to get across the start finish line if you qualified at the back. That's the real question. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm ready. I was born ready for this. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't...
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. Well, we'll see. There might have to be some drafting down the dot and go. That's going to be the ultimate test of skill. You know, really, it's up to you to drive the car that you've got as best possible. So, really, that's all I can say. That's the Michael Schumacher would make the most of it. Right, here we go. Triple amputee on pole. Low 91 in second. Alan third. Here we go. Take it easy at the start, guys. Or let's not burn up fuel by revving the engine. Got to save all that petrol. Don't rev your engines, guys. You'll run out of petrol. Each rev could be the difference between finishing and not finishing. Here we go. What's he doing? Good catch. Very close. Thomas Schmidt with the sideways driving there. Hello? That you're not making that without punting me. The timing board's going timing board's going mental because the track is weird. One of the most sensible car track combos I think we've ever run. This would be a really good car track combo to introduce people to sim racing, I think. Oh dear. Death. No yellow flags in this race, Series O. This is hardcore racing. Oh, he's driving the wrong way. No! The wrong way around. Oh, come on. That's all because I had to avoid the car. Absolutely penalised. Gonna be getting his revenge from the last race. Oh, a bit of traffic. Gonna be trying to get around the outside and he squeezes through like a baby being born. And what an overtake! That was a well good move up through that corner. Crazy overtake. Can't bot me. Look at this battle that Gimmy's having with Dampo. Ah, who was that? They're in the wall, they're dead. Whoever it was, they're dead. Oh, Dampo's lost it there. Gimmick's managed to get up into 4th here. Thomas is in 3rd, Alan's 2nd, Fastboy in 1st. Fuel's going to be very close. Fuel is going to be very close in the race. Should just make it. Fastboy with a 6:29.5. For the delta bar because of the track has like 2 bits that it thinks are the wrong way round. Even the delta bar goes mental. Here we go. What? Train lining myself there.
The pace car is out of
Thanks,
control.
Marks. 6422. Thanks for following. Welcome. Woo. Hello, Artero Drives. I think this car should be raced at every track. I think a 24-hour F2004 race could be quite good. Or like maybe a 3-hour F2004 endurance race at the Nordschleife. I haven't seen the trailer now. Is it good or does it actually look good or does it look terrible? Whoa! That's fine. Oh, that's good. I mean, it wouldn't be hard for it to be more entertaining than real Formula 1, would it? Oh dear. That was smooth. Almost carouseled myself. I mean, that was a good line. Woo! Oh, lot of smoke in the face. Oh, not bad. 0.2 laps of fuel should be alright. Oh, the bloody fast boy's gonna win. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much perfect racetrack for Formula 1 cars, to be honest. It's got Armco. What more do you need? Ah, oh, fast boy setting a PB on the final lap there. Beautiful. Ah, there we go. Gimme in second, Thomas in third, Dampo. Damping it in fourth. We got a glorious fifth. Rob Denton in sixth, Jake Howett seventh, Player in eighth, Burby ninth, the EU Racer 10th. Thomas Rajek in 11th, K-Dog 12th, Ritual Horse 13, Ian Omondi 14, Matt Olikers 15. Well, they're not finished yet, but that's where they are. Woo! That's a brain cooker, that. Absolute brain cooker. We should do another F2004 race, because that's good. We do it on another track. Please try not to drive into each other. You feel like the Nordschleife should be a layout including the Nürburgring. Well, I'm not using Fanatec at the moment. I have videos on YouTube on force feedback settings for AC. So if you just Google Assetto Corsa Fanatec force feedback settings, it should come up. Woo! Good racing, guys. It was a nice track. We had it was Dampo, I think it was, and Gimme were having a good battle for a while. Gimme got out to second, which is pretty impressive. It's a hard track to overtake on. Right, should we do? Does anybody want to do an F2004 Spa Classic? I have a R16. I've just not put it on the rig yet. The R12's been good though. Was it the R21 we have? I don't know. I mean, I've used pretty much every DD wheel on the market. I'm not too fussy really. The issue with force feedback, as we keep saying, with Sims is the software, not the hardware. Right, let's get his next server up here. We'll do another F2004, but on we'll do Spa with it. It'd be good. That was good fun. Yeah, it's the original AC Spa. must have crashed out 90 times. Well, I mean, at least it wasn't 91 times, so... There we go. Server's up. Oh no, hang on. Hang on, no it's not. Cancel, cancel. Abort, abort. Abort. There you go, server's up. You're back with your doona, nice. Get in there. Whew. Oh, it's filling up. It's weird how in a driving sim, if there's no rule for a car to be solid, then it's not solid. But because it's obviously just arbitrary because it's a video game. But like, if you think about it, but who knows? Maybe in real life, there's just a single rule that applies to like collision, and if that rule changes, then everything's not collidable. It's just a rule. It's just one rule. Who knows? Maybe like one like scientific experiment happens to change that rule for the entire universe, but you don't know what it was, but it makes everything non-collidable. Someone just starts floating through the floor. Everything just starts being non-collidable because you accidentally deactivate collision. Yeah. I mean, collision's like a multitude of things in real life, so it would take a few things, but I'm just going to check on my chicken, my air fried chicken, and my rice cooking. So we'll be back in a second. Put you on over here. Who's driving? Who's on track? How's it going, Curry fans? Hello, Frank Zappa. Kneel before the council with ye. Ye. Do Ferrari, they build the engines, right? And the chassis. Or does Fiat build the engine? Who does what with Ferrari? Fiat's owned by Ferrari. Who does what? Ferrari does it all. Oh, well they must do everything then. That explains it. Did Fiat also do the pit stops? Here we go. Ferrari is composed of Ferrari SPA, Gestoni Sportiva, Ferrari Gestoni Industriale, Ferrari Corsa Clienti, Ferrari Design, Ferrari Powertrain, Ferrari Innovation Lab. Ferrari is owned by Exor NV, which is the Anganelli family. And public shareholders. Oh. with my curry refill. Fast Boy's on pole at the moment. Unacceptable. Ow. Bonk. I think these are nice. It is a nice, relaxing car to drive. Got really good force feedback. There's no it's in the Assetto Corsa, but I turn it up. I noticed if you're in a open top car with the helmet on, you can hear the wind quite loud. I think it adds to a sensation of speed as well. It's not the sound that you would hear in a car though generally. No, it doesn't sound like that. But I think it's nice. It's just you just change the volume up for wind. Where's he going? You really have to get the right flow with this car, otherwise you lose so much time. Wind sound, Jash.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello, Goosey's TV, how's it going? Thanks for following us. How's it going, man? Should get on this server and race with us. Ah, no, Fast Boy. Comment ça va? Ah, ça va bien, hein? Ah, c'est terrible. Bof. Je m'en fous. We're going. Just going to set a good lap time here. Oh, no, I'm not. Thought I was. I'm setting an alright lap. It goes well. should be this is our okay lap. It's not that good, but it's not too bad. Funny how you have different drivers that are fast in different cars. Ah, 13th, terrible. It's alright. Not too bad. Scammed. Relogging deleted. You were logged. Well, a gardener. Oh man, I haven't eaten rice for ages. Well, good. Oh, it broke. This happens. Such a weird bug. I still don't know what causes it to forget qualifying. I like to loop qualifying. Oh, that feels so much better. Bloody hell. Oh, it was just a bowl of curry sauce with, then I put rice in it and some air fried chicken. Not the worst curry ever, but it tasted alright. Here we go. I've been super exhausted recently. Don't know if it's like the fatigue being weird. Not sure what's going on. Seem to go through phases where I just feel like absolutely exhausted. Even when I haven't done anything. Like, it's weird. Yeah, it's I've had blood tests and stuff. It's not diabetes. Here we go. No, I've been checked for arse cancer. It's not that. Here we go. Let's go. Easy race. Oh, you penis. Right, look what those got. We're going to restart, guys. Oh, my God. Yeah, that is one way of doing T1. Yeah, it's not long COVID, Bright Candle. I've had fatigue since 2007. From I had a virus or something. It's long. I was cool. I had it way before COVID. I was a fatigue trendsetter. You know, I was well ahead of the curve. There's a lot of people trying to copy me these days with the long COVID, and there's me. I was I was wrecked in 2007 by something mild. No, it's not. It's back to how it was before that, Bright Candle. It's nothing to do with COVID. No, I wasn't wheezing. It's just I don't know what it was. 2000. I got yeah, I just had like a mild cold or like flu, like very mild flu or cold or something back in 2007, and then I woke up, I got up and I fell over. couldn't balance. I was exhausted. That was 2007. Right. Here we go. Go racing. What are you guys doing? Guys, you have to leave space. Always leave it to space. Jesus Christ, this car is not going to be forgiving if you drive into someone at 250 miles an hour, is it? You have to be extra careful. Of course, the car in front of you might lift a bit through Eau Rouge on the first lap. Why is this so hard for people to understand? I mean, I never make mistakes. And that's what I've been doing, Novotny. Why do you think I do sim racing? That's why I play iRacing. It's the closest, it's the cheapest and closest form of electroconvulsive therapy. You might think iRacing is expensive, but actually it's very efficient. Side by side of you. Rob Denton with the PB there, with the fastest lap. Well done. I need a. I should just plug the power supply for the direct drive wheel into my forehead. That's a good idea. Bright Candle is probably AIDS from a flatmate. Yeah, you know. Oh, it's alright. What can you do? Fine. No, you don't know. I might have like a really amazing ability to sustain life whilst having AIDS. Who knows? I could be like patient zero. Typhoid Mary of AIDS. Yeah. The downside is I have chronic fatigue and dizziness. On the plus side, I can do 12 hours of sim racing live streams whilst remaining conscious. Somehow. You can be part of the Wuhan clan. Woo! Yeah. Did you go to like sports matches at the start of COVID and just start shouting in people's faces whilst banging a drum? England, bottle of water. Imagine a global pandemic starting and people are like, what's a good idea? Let's have big sporting events. Don't you think that could be a bit of a risk for increasing transmission abruptly, which could overwhelm hospitals a bit? No, but if we cancel the events, we'll lose money. Well, when it costs more money to have all these sick people, and potentially some of them incapacitated for life due to unknown side effects. Don't worry about it. Football match. Okay, fair enough. Can't argue with football. Argument from football. Can't stop the football. Unless you're a goalkeeper. Wow, typical. That's death penalty for you. Now, it affected 90% of the population, Shumi. You forgot one variable there. You've forgotten the variable, and that is that most people in Britain are obese. You've missed the important part that most people in the UK are unhealthy. Like maybe they could have had a rule where they could have put in the hospital, they could have the doors of the hospital only open if you don't drink, don't smoke and aren't morbidly obese. So there's like a scale. The ambulance, because the ambulance itself uses like accelerometers in the wheels. This is assuming we have ambulances, of course we don't, but like imagine if we did, and then they put the patient in the ambulance, and if the patient is detected as a smoker, a drinker or obese, the ambulance just fires them out. Go, sorry, you were warned. We don't serve obese people. And you're like, and then people would be like, people like me that are I'm not morbidly obese, but I am overweight. So I'd be sick, and I'd be like, oh, do I call an ambulance? And then that would add to the excitement, you know. I'd be like, oh, I'm really sick, but I feel like playing a game of will I be ejected by the ambulance or not? Because that's what you kind of want when you're not well. Just keeps life exciting rather than boring and dull. Bright Candle, I feel dead and disabled every time I play driving sims. So, you know, is it really that bad? I think you're being over the top. Right, it is the thing that, right, people do... first of all, obesity is obviously caused by food accessibility and poverty for the most part. But let's say you had a society where you actually had access to affordable, healthy food and nice quality gyms with a like nice swimming pool and stuff, and that's just that's the default. So there really is no excuse. Like, it's just easier to get healthy food than unhealthy food, right? And it's easier to go to a gym because it's nice. It's a nice social place with sim rigs. You know, imagine that you go to the gym and there's sim rigs, and then there's like a really nice clean pool and spa, and there's masseuses there, and that's just normal. Anyone can access it. That should be a thing. And then, yeah, if that's available to everyone, but on the other side of it, if you smoke or drink or are obese, you can't use the hospital. Yeah, okay. We can have some exceptions. You can have an obesity exception card. So if you have like some other illness that's completely not your fault, you know, then you get an obesity pass to then use the hospital services because it's entirely not your fault. But for anybody else that potentially could have like not smoked, well, apparently Assetto Corsa Competizione blocks the brain cell's ability to detect good quality and bad quality force feedback. Well, my good look. Just because people have invisible issues, I'm just saying, this is a hypothetical society where we've got access to sim rigs, swimming pools, and healthy food and massages on demand by German DD girls. There is going to be a point where someone, so there's degrees of this. Obviously there's a lot of people that are unhealthy because they are, you know, it's poverty and it's stuff completely out of their control. Fine, that's especially now, especially at this point in time. But there are a lot of people choose to smoke, people choose to do drugs. Like, my view is that I'm actually socially liberal. So, but if I choose to go base jumping, for example, and I die base jumping, I don't expect someone to clear up my body and stuff like that. That should be my responsibility. I've chosen to do that. So if I choose to drink, I should I should have less access, or like I should pay more for the healthcare that's known. If you smoke and drink, forget obesity. If you smoke or drink, it is categorically known that you are going to increase your disease chance of getting disease by like 50, 60, 70%. It's like crazy. So it's not really that unreasonable to say that if someone is voluntarily decided to take drugs, that they then lose some access. That's probably not the most pragmatic thing in the long run, but as a temporary what I'm saying is, if someone smokes, they should be shot with motivation to stop smoking. The pause. I should have paused for even longer. So look, guys. I said if I get into government, we're getting DD wheels for everyone. Novotny's out. I said we're getting. Everyone gets a DD wheel. Everyone gets access to like amazing facilities. It's a socialist utopia, but if you smoke, you lose access to healthcare. Yeah, it's well hard to stop. I mean, the thing is, it's hard to not be fat. I mean, I have no excuse to be a bit fat myself. I have no excuse. This is why I don't smoke or do any drugs, because I'd get addicted. I just I have no I get addicted to stuff, so I can't even do stuff in the first place. Should we do another race? Here we go. Sound like Putin. I mean this, but you get a DD wheel. Like, no politician is perfect. In my society, you get a DD wheel, you get a T-slot sim rig, you get access to Assetto Corsa. I say you get a gym, really nice food, massages. But if you choose to do hard drugs, then you lose access to healthcare. That's all. Maybe you get like a tick. You can do drugs like 3 times, but 3 ticks and you're out. Is this government civil service made DD, or you're pumping public money into a private company? It would be a private company that's bought into public ownership. So like Moser, we could do a package with Fanatec maybe, or like Moser, and we'd well, so the government would analyse the danger of substances and then allow a degree of substance usage dependent on how dangerous they are. So alcohol would be out, but cannabis isn't that dangerous for certain age groups and in certain dosages. So, you know. No, we're not privatising it. We're making the DD wheels public. We're buying we're taking ownership of DD companies, and then they're a public company. Yeah, well, I think in reality, the solution to obesity, smoking, and all these things is actually wealth inequality and making healthier stuff more accessible, and then just by the nature of that, less people will probably be obese because it's just nicer not being obese. So you know, you'll notice, generally speaking, super wealthy people that have all their food made for them are not obese. Like, you really would have to go out the effort. Like imagine this scenario. You say to yourself, oh, I want to be healthy, but I can't be bothered to think about anything but I'm rich. So you can literally, right now, I could phone up a number and go, hello, food planning agency. I want to eat healthy food. This is how many calories I'm generally doing. Or can you just come and look at what I'd spend my time doing? Or they could even just do like a basic package that's X amount of calories with a mixed diet. And I say, oh, can you deliver every 2 days or every whatever? And or like they could put like 5 days worth of food. That's like food prep. And then I say, okay, cool, and they sort that out, and then they would do it. And then from my perspective, I wouldn't need to do anything. It'd be like, oh, it's dinner. Okay, I'll eat dinner. There's dinner. That's there. It's prepared for me. It's like being a child. You know, it's like children that have parents that feed them healthily don't end up obese. Children that are fed unhealthy end up obese because they've been fed too much. So if you're, as an adult, if you have someone doing food prep for you, that's how it works in the films industry. People go, oh, I'm doing this role. I need to be this shape for the role. I need to bulk up. I just need to be skinny or whatever. And then someone designs it all for them and then sorts about the gym and everything else, and they're paid to do it. So of course they do it. You wouldn't go out. Yeah, but then they give you less food, so you wouldn't need to go out. You can't lose. What if you identify as a giraffe and just happen to smoke? Can you imagine the backlash? Well, I mean, you can do that if you want. What's not true? Dog's teeth. You what? It was not true. You can't just say that's not true when there's been like 10 things said. It's very confusing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're referring to. Let's do a good car here. Well, so you can. There's a lot of evidence when it comes to diet. You can look at countries that have less access to like high sugar, high calorie, low nutrition food, and they tend to be more obese. And you can also look at where those foods have come into cultures that weren't obese, and then all of a sudden they're obese. So, you know, you can very easily track food accessibility to obesity, like high calorie, high sugar food to obesity. Like it's very well established. Because it's just hard to get fat if you've just got healthy food everywhere. It's just more effort to get fat. Whereas if you have like if you've got like Coca-Cola everywhere, and that's what you drink with everything, then you're gonna eat a lot more calories, aren't you? He said it's not what you eat, it's the amount. Yeah, no, there's the thing that if you have stuff that's high calorie density or high sugar density, it's easier to eat a lot of calories. You don't think that's true? People buy crap foods because they're lazy and dumb. Yeah, but that's because that's what the thing's accessible, isn't it? And then also they're depressed, and then the food's marketed to them as well. So yeah, it's a mixture of stuff. Oh, here we go. Donington. Let's do Donington, guys. Or should we do... Yeah, let's do Donington. We haven't actually done that for a while. Servers up. I don't know. Oh, because I've got a red light on in the corner. Oh, no. Now you've broken that light. It's because the light in the corner's red. I'm just getting the server up here, guys. There you go, server's going. Donington's in the description if you want to join it. It's not what you eat, it's the amount. Yeah, no, so this is a common, just a semantic. It's just a semantic argument. That it's purely a semantic argument. Like, everybody obviously knows that calories, if you have calories, more calories will equal that you get fat. Everyone knows that. But then the point is, you have the other issue of where you get those calories from and the speed at which you can eat and how full you feel. So it's just arguing two separate points when people argue about that. So like if I'm going to eat, like I could drink 300 calories of Coca-Cola. And I could drink that and completely not notice those calories whatsoever. I could just drink them. Whereas if I was to eat 300 calories worth of carrot, I would very much notice because I'd be eating carrots for 2 hours. And my stomach would be full. And I'll be like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to eat another carrot. So, yeah, in a basic sense... You're still getting the same calories. I mean, obviously carrots have other nutrients and stuff as well compared to Coke, but like on a purely immediate caloric sense, both are the same thing, but obviously they're not the same thing in terms of actual reality of consuming those. Well, that's the thing with celery, isn't it? Celery's takes a reasonable amount of effort to eat and digest, so it's sort of calorie negative. But yeah, no. If you have really nice, if you have good, like nice food that's not ridiculously high calorie, that's tasty and was prepared for you and portioned, and the people around you were eating that same portioned food, you're much less likely to get obese if your access to food is like pastries. Like, yeah, in theory you could eat less pastries and you could be fine, but if everyone around you, like all you have is a vending machine with fizzy drinks, and all there is to eat is Mars bars and pastries, and you have to really go out of your way to get anything else, well, you're probably going to eat Mars bars and pastries. If you had a canteen that was preparing really nice, like, different meals, curries or whatever, like just nice mixed food with, like, nice bread and stuff and, you know, just vegetables and all, like, nicely done, even with a dessert, you would, and then you ate it slowly because you didn't have a cultural pressure to eat quickly. People are obviously going to end up being more healthy generally. So, you don't really get many people on that Survivor program that end up morbidly obese for some reason. I don't know what that's about. It's almost as if all the food available to them is like fish and and berries. So they're like, they're all starving to death, but they're not ending up a bit. It's weird that. Half the time, if you like, let's say you were walking around and stuff and you're really hungry, by the time you manage to actually get food, you're not hungry anymore because you've gone past it. Ah, Frank, you're terrible. Well, you can't go in the hospital, I'm afraid. But it is weird that, right, it is controversial to say that smokers or alcoholics should get less healthcare access than people that don't smoke and are alcoholics. Now, like, I do think that alcoholics should actually have a lot of resources available to them to help them stop being alcoholics, and obviously the economy needs to be addressed so people don't feel the need to be alcoholics, and also their mental health needs to be addressed. So there's a whole bunch of stuff there. There's actually a pragmatic solution, but it is a strange conflict where in day-to-day business and jobs and a whole bunch of stuff, we're like, oh, it's a meritocracy, you get this if you do that, you get this if you do this. But then when it comes to other things, we're like, oh yeah. So basically we should have a fully socialist society is what I'm saying, rather than just like a weird in-between. If it wasn't for smokers or alcoholics, you wouldn't have a job. Well, no, you'd probably have a different job. You're talking about like broken window fallacy. So you'd probably be, you might have a better job. Your job might be like, your job you have now might actually be a much worse job that you would otherwise be doing. It costs a lot more actually. Like, so if people, the problem with smoking and stuff is that people are much more likely to get cancers and other conditions, so they might die younger, but they also have fewer years of being happy themselves and productive. So there's obviously you have older. The key thing with old age or getting older is that you want to be healthy whilst you're old, otherwise it's pointless. What's the broken window fallacy is that if I get a brick and smash a window and someone goes, why did you smash the window? And then I say, oh, it's because it's to give the guy that repairs windows a job. It's like, well, hang on. They'd be better off building new windows or replacing old windows with better windows than repairing windows because I just happen to be smashing them. So, breaking something to fix it, yeah, you're spending money, yeah, you're doing stuff, but it doesn't mean that you're doing a good thing. Yeah, you know. So it's like going, oh, well, it's really good that there's gambling shops on the high street because it gives people employment in those gambling shops. But it's like, well, yeah, but what you're doing is you're exploiting mental health issues for something that's really not that fun and is so depressing, to then take money off people rather than doing something that's positive. But then the problem with that is you're making a judgment on what is actually positive and negative, and then for some reason people have a mental breakdown over that. They're like, oh, you can't make a judgment as to what's right or wrong. We need to let the market decide. And it's like, but the market is amoral, and so why would you just go, I'll let the market decide? But they're like, oh, that's fine because we've just picked something. It's really bizarre. Well, KHMP1, it's a good strategy. Everyone's flawed. Well, I'm not. Am I, Nothin? So I'm clearly perfect in my goggles, with my orange face, wasting my life playing driving sims. There's a scale though, isn't there, Nothin? So as I say, I think you need. There's a hierarchy. My system of not treating people is would only really work if you're already living in a utopia. And I say, obviously, it's not a pragmatic thing at this point in time. You need to actually the pragmatic thing is to just increase care, availability of healthy staff, housing quality, education. That's actually the net pragmatic solution, and then you'd find that less people would be obese, and that people would just be living happier lives. So it'd just be, it pans out. They would also be more productive as well. Tony, I love to drink high sugar, high caffeinated drinks while driving heavily intoxicated in AC. I see nothing wrong with that. Well, you wouldn't see anything wrong with that because you're intoxicated. The drunk driver that's just driven into 4 school children didn't see anything wrong with it because they're drunk. Only the next day do they realise what they've done. Right, let's settle up here. Where do you draw the line? No, that's the real question. Where does it stop? Let's just hold hands and stop it. Well, can we only be mean to Nothin? I think that's a fair compromise, to be honest. Hello, Channel VR. Nailed it. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Hansa. Honza. Too much wind, yeah. I definitely think, right, as part of my premiership, I don't know what the word is, I think that if you give someone else a cold, that person's got permission to punch you. I think that's fair. I think if someone has a cold or flu or anything, it should be illegal to go outside without wearing a face mask. I honestly, if someone's even got a mild cold at all and they don't wear a face mask in public, I think they should be fined £200, and it goes up to like £10,000. Like, what? Also, people that don't wash their hands should get the death penalty. To be honest, I don't think that's unreasonable. If you don't wash your hands constantly, you're a terrible person. Yeah, because Japanese people actually are somewhat respectful for each other, generally speaking, and they hang people. So, I mean, it might be slightly flawed, but I from a young age, even when I must have been like 8, and I did like what was it, beavers, like the male equivalent of brownies or whatever it is. It's like before scouts or whatever, and they would do these games. Not those games, but we did do those as well. I'm still talking to the police about that. But they would do these games where you have be like, oh, you have to lift a bean with a straw and put it in one pot from another pot, and everyone would be sharing the straw. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not sharing a straw that some other child has sucked on to like move some beans for some stupid game. And they were all acting. Everyone was going along with it. And I'm like there at 8 going, what on earth is this? Like, I was just like, this is insane. Why would you want to like lick a straw that someone else is like licked? You know, do you know what I mean? Like, even put it in your mouth. It's like, what? And what the bigger thing was, why were they all just going along with it? So people are brainwashed from a young age to just go along with like weird behaviour that's clearly uncleanly. I've not forgotten it. It's stuck with me. I must have been like 8 or 9. I mean, maybe like, okay, maybe if everyone goes along with it and they're happy with it, fine. But I wasn't happy with it, so. Oh, I had air. I was I must have been a good-looking child because I had pedos perving on me when I played football, so. Stupid. Such a stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh dear. That's so dumb. Ah. Oh, here we go. I've told this story before. When I played football, there was must have been someone's dad was clearly a pedo, and they would try and come into the changing room to watch everyone shower, and everyone knew that they were a pedo. Like, everyone knew, but obviously kids are like, you're not going to say, because you're like, well, you just don't really sort of put the pieces together. And yeah, it's mental. You'd think that the other parents would notice. Do you know what I mean? You'd think that they'd be like, oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Here we go. This car's really nice. We always say this. It's just a relaxing car to drive. I'm slowing it though. I think the thing is, because it's quite drawn out, so it doesn't demand that you're constantly doing corrections all the time. Oh, well, that's another thing. Why do we accept people throwing chewing gum on the floor? So the floor's covered in those like black chewing gum marks. Why is that accepted? That, again, that should be death penalty. Gulag minimum. I mean, even in like, when was it they stopped? Is it like 2005, 2006, where they made it that you couldn't smoke in clubs, and everyone was just going along with that. Like, like people would go to a club indoors, and everyone would be smoking, and so if you didn't smoke, you would literally, all your clothing would just smell of smoke, and then your lungs would be sore because you don't normally smoke, and it's just secondhand smoke from everyone, and that was just accepted. People were just like, yeah, that's fine. It's like, okay, it's all right if you smoked, but if you didn't smoke, it's like, oh, thanks for the second-hand lung cancer. And everyone just went along with that for like 100 years. And there was even backlash against people saying that you shouldn't smoke indoors. It's like, hang on. Yeah, it's insane. It shows like the things that think people will go along with, which is so blatantly mental. But they're just like, oh, it's the culture. It's the culture. They just don't think about stuff at all. There'll be stuff now, like in the future, people will look back on cars and they'll go, hang on, you let people just that were shit drivers just drive around. they'll be like, wait a minute. Are you telling me that the cars drove on the same roads that the pedestrians and cyclists were on? And these 4-ton vehicles that people didn't have the ability to control, and that people would be tired from work and everything, and they would just drive them with pedestrians? I'm telling you, in 100 years' time, if we haven't blown ourselves up with nukes, people will be like, they'll be like, what on earth? Like the same way that we look at like people snorting stuff from snuff boxes, or I don't know, like no anaesthetic, or you know, all the other weird shit that used to exist. People will look at cars and they'll go, what on earth? What on earth were you guys doing? Why weren't all cities pedestrianised? Why are cars? First of all, why aren't they automatically drive? And then they'll go, okay, it didn't exist, technology, fine. But like, why were they not always totally separated? Okay, who's a smoker in chat? Out yourselves. I'd actually quite like to smoke. Channel VR, last week my niece was standing outside the post office, and before she went in, she dropped a cig butt. There was a man standing there, approached her and showed her his badge, and find it. Ah, well played to the badge finder. Take that, niche. Take that, Channel VR niece. Pwned. Oh, but you do know that that's a scam as well. Like in London, there's scammers that go around looking for people that look like they might be littering or doing stuff that's not illegal, and then they pretend to be like police, and they say, oh, that's a fine, and tourists pay it because they don't know that it's not a fine. It's a well good scam. Night! Hello, Gamer Muscle. You're the best and so sexy. That's alright, I understand. Thanks, now I have to shower before going to the clubs and bars because of the lack of smoke. I'm a non-smoker for years, but you liked it before. Hang on, you have to hang on. You have to shower before going. Well, why wouldn't you shower before going to a club if you're like gonna chat at women? Do you not just shower in the morning anyway? No, I get it with sim races, and outside is it? Oh, that's my fault. I'm sorry. Ah, Game of Muscle parked on the racing line. What's that? Grey grass, Swolio. The grey graft represents. It represents. Oh, I can't think of anything. It represents fascist tendencies, so that's why whenever we turn right, it increases, because we're turning right is to warn you that you're turning into Le Pen or Reform UK. So look, as I turn, oh no, watch out, and then we go left, and it decreases, because it's like socialism, and then neoliberal policy. Oh no, you've not addressed wealth inequality. Oh, it's increasing. Look at that fascism. Oh, we better address it with some. There we go. Subsidies. Would you like the real answer? I don't think he deserves it. It's the force feedback meter, but for some reason it's at the bottom. so it only lifts up when we turn right. They know, the developers of the app know, and I think they're going to move it to the middle so that when you turn left it will go down and right it will go up. But actually, you don't really need it both ways for you to use it as a reference for, you know, to have a ballpark as to if you're clipping or if you're where your range of force feedback is. It was a good guess, yeah, good guess. It's a broken force feedback meter. Guys, you should check out Swolio's channel. Not his Twitch, it's shit. Don't go on his Twitch channel, it's absolutely shit. His YouTube channel's quite good though. He does. I don't want to be complimentary whilst he's watching, but you can go to his YouTube channel. He does radical videos, and he's pretty nippy and a radical, and it's filmed nice. I didn't say that. It's terrible. It's absolutely shit. I think he could do a lot better, to be honest. But yeah, go check out his YouTube channel. His radical's actually a giant sandal, though. Somehow he's managed to fool everyone into saying that it's a radical SR3, but you can see that it's just a sandal if you look closely. $59 watching this. Oh yeah, you could subscribe to Channel VR, but only 2 people will subscribe to your Channel VR. Oh, don't give him a shout out, Novotny. Swolio will start selling you driving tips and then brake trails. That's why he was looking at that. Swolio's got a weird addiction to brake traces. It's like a fetish for him. He loads up live streams with pedal inputs, and he's like, oh, it's that time of night again. Let me take a look at the brake trail. Oh, look at that filthy brake trail. They're not trail braking properly. Oh, the filth. Oh, I like it when it's all jaggedy and it's not smooth. Oh, that's his fetish. Don't kink shame though. It's what he's into. Smoking on trains, or even smoking on planes. 747s have ashtrays on them still. 80 years, people you break with their minds using Neuralink. It'll all be auto drive. No one will want to do driving. They'll be like, I can't be bothered with this. It'll all be it'll just they'll just plug their brains into like Lewis Hamilton simulator, and then they'll have the experience of being Lewis Hamilton. They won't be bothered to learn themselves. Frank, I don't think those bars lasted for very long, so that was the whole upper deck thing, wasn't it? And then they with the 747, but then they I think that was only for like a few months. Like they basically just filled it with seats. But people still smoke in Europe a lot, and in like Germany's got a lot of people. France has a lot of people smoking. Don't know what it's like in America. It doesn't have doors. No, their channel, they're special. You're confusing the high altitude dynamic air conditioning system. A lot of people made that mistake. They were like, "Oh, the door's falling off," but no, it was just a dynamic high altitude air conditioning system. Yeah, Boeing thought of everything. Boeing were well on top of it, and really environmentally friendly as well because it's passive. Yeah, great view. Of course, it did cause a little bit of drag, but here we go. Here we go. Nice and easy. This car's made to simulate AMS2. Well, this car's in AMS2, but it's even more floaty in AMS2. It's not that floaty in this, and they are quite they're quite slidey. I've seen them race these in real life. I think you end up burning the tyres up. That's the thing. Aren't those astronauts still stuck on the International Space Station because the Boeing rocket capsule doesn't work? Boeing's on a well good streak. Imagine being stuck on the International Space Station in the same clothes. Have they brought them back? They jumped. Did they get back yet? Perfect sounding car. Oh, they do for sure. You would want to though, wouldn't you? You'd be like, right, guys, we could be the first. I don't really like you, but we could be the first ever people. Ah! Oh my bloody hell! We hit everyone. Be like, we would be the first people to ever romance in space. So you'd be like, yeah, your partner. You surely, even if you've got a partner at the time, and you're like, look, it's not serious, but we just want to be the first people ever in the entirety of humanity to do this. So you go, oh, okay, we'll give you a free pass. Like, why wouldn't you? I wouldn't, you know. It's not documented though, but there must be, someone will have done it. They must have done. We'll probably find out after they died, and they'll be like, oh yeah. Mind you, maybe when they launched that astronaut and the chimp together, that's why the chimp had a smile. Everyone's running wide today. Yeah, well, I saw that it was not. Yeah, I saw that thing about them going to Mars, and it's like, but do they not? They're not real. Do they not know about the idea of lesbians? It's like, okay, they're not going to breed. But I don't think that was it. That was the thing. It was more that they didn't want them to be hooking up. But it's like, yeah, you do know that there's such a thing as gay guys and lesbians. So you, like, I don't think they really thought it through. Because the point is that if they were stuck in a space for like years, it's pretty inevitable, isn't it? I bet you astronauts are well like weird. I bet they get all up to well weird stuff. You know what I mean? They'll be into all sorts of stuff. Things that you never even think of. If anyone's going to be a bit weird, it's going to be astronauts. Because you have to be mental to be an astronaut. Oh yes, I will sit on this £1 billion of explosives and be launched into the atmosphere. Oh yeah, it could go up and kill you instantly. Oh yeah, whatever. Hang on, wouldn't it make sense to train dwarfs to be astronauts because they're lighter and they can presumably do exactly the same stuff and height doesn't matter in space? So couldn't you send twice as many people, little people, people with dwarfism? Couldn't you send twice as many people? That's that. I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm not joking. I was like, actually, why isn't that done? That would make sense. You could genuinely send twice as many people, or maybe they weigh pretty similar. No, like maybe. No, it's going to be at least 20% difference. And you could save all the equipment, like the spacesuits could be smaller. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. And everyone would be like, oh, like, because people unfairly mock small people. So everyone would be like, oh, it's astronaut, that's cool. So instead of them being like stupid characters in films that are mocked, you would actually be like, oh, it's a highly trained astronaut, and they're just small. So we'd do loads for like rights for little people. It's a bloody good idea. Little people get more respect. More people can be launched into space. More science can be done. Right, that's going on my list for my country. No, because I think the term is LP, little person. I think that's the politically correct term. They genuinely do get a lot of BS from people. I think so, Jash. It'll depend on the condition, but I think someone with dwarfism, I think generally speaking. I'd actually really like to know if that's being considered officially, and I'm actually really genuinely surprised that it hasn't, because it really does seem like the most obvious thing to do, given the importance of mass for rocket launches. I'm totally serious. Like, why wouldn't you? It's like horse jockeys are short and small, so why would you not? You know, you hire small people to be jockeys because it gives them a big performance advantage for horse racing. So why would you not do that for astronauts? Even if you're not going to hire people with dwarfism or like little people, why would you not hire smaller people or just like petite women? Or put petite men, it doesn't really matter. Like, I guess they factor in, they're like, well, also maybe in zero gravity the effects on your body, if you've got a smaller body, maybe it's less worse on you. I don't know. I think it's actually quite interesting. When you send humans with tons of... Yeah, but the look. I don't know. Whoa! Oh, we got glorious 7th. Petite women can be really strong. You can be quite toned in muscle. Same with quite small men. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to send like Arnold Schwarzenegger into space, are they? Because he would take up like twice as much fuel. I guess for the joints for a spacesuit, if you've got articulated mechanical joints, they take up so much space that you need quite a long arm to still get the movement. Oh, that's nice, Jared. They can finally they can send your mum into space. Stupid. Stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. That was just dumb. so dumb. It's just so dumb. It's one of those days, guys. Right. Well done, Jake Howlett, Dr. Longmount, Chedhead, Motoroso, Matt Olikers. Oh, I got beaten by Matt. Bloody hell. Absolute cheat. Right, where do we go next, guys? I might do some iRacing to unwind. I'm pretty exhausted, to be honest. AC requires too much brain power. I might do some iRacing, a little bit of iRacing. I also want to test something with my monitor. Have a look. What's on? What's the LFM races? TCR. Was that Magello? Mazda Cup will be at Magello as well. Why doesn't the Radical start for 137 hours? What's that about? Why are they still running this Champion Joe's terrible Ferrari? What car is it? What car are they running? Is it the Ferrari? Oh dear. Formula Alpha, who's going to run that? Checksum edition. Right, I'm going to do some iRacing and then unwind on the iRacing for a little bit. I mean, Assetto Corsa has 319 viewers on Twitch, and iRacing has 1,500. To be fair, hang on, Assetto Corsa Mobile, did that ever come out? To be fair, iRacing I think is more entertaining to watch. AC is more entertaining to play. Alright, Channel VR. Thanks for racing us, guys. Those of you that are leaving us now because you don't like other sims. It was good fun. Good fun driving the... it's good fun. I enjoyed it. Oh, let's see what happens here. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that
The
is
normal.
amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
iRacing causes my monitor to mess up with the G-Sync on, even though G-Sync's turned off. For iRacing, it's really weird. I thought this might happen. That's what I wanted to test. Alright, Matt. Yeah, it was good fun. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, let's see if this works. Oh, no. So for some reason, iRacing breaks G-Sync on my computer, on my monitor. But AC doesn't. Isn't that weird? Because I set up iRacing to I set up iRacing to not use G-Sync. Let's turn it off fully. Same for you, but the opposite. What was happening for you? So with AC, it tends to like me running not full screen only, but it likes G-Sync, window and full screen G-Sync. I've just turned G-Sync off. It's how this works. Yeah, see now it's working. So that's weird. Skip Barber's on Mid Ohio. Hang on, Formula C's still at Long Beach. I thought we'd change tracks. I guess it's Sunday. Oh, you have to wait till Monday. Where's the Porsche Cup? Maybe it's just the interface that has trouble, because the interface seems to render very slowly, like seems to run slow. Oh, we could do an IMSA. I need a setup though for IMSA. Could do it with the GT3 car. Which is the best GTP? What about the Porsche? Well, I do know I could use Coach Day setups actually. I do have access to their app. But don't normally do GT3. Yeah, what does GTP stand for? Why is GTP what they say instead of LMDH? Because it was hypercar. Yeah, they replaced LMP1. We could give this a bash. We could try the Porsche. Let's give it a go. Why not? I won't complain, guys. I'm not going to complain. I've had enough Assetto Corsa treatment. This is going to cook my brain, isn't it? Oh, the Super Formulas at Silverstone. Yeah, that could be good. F4's at Okayama. iRacing is the best game ever made. Lie of this century. No, we've got a mediocre government in the UK, so there's something positive now. Also, I could have been seriously ill, but I'm not, so that's good. So there's 2 positives in the last week, so that's pretty good. You know. So you have to take the positives, don't you? Grand Touring Prototype. Oh, that's what it stands for. Awesome. Ted Craven. That sounds like a luxury clothing line. Ted Craven.